There we go. Hello.
Oh, you started it?
Yeah,
Hello.
I did switch back over the share screen, right?
All right. You currently have black screen.
Okay.
Oh, nope. There it is. There it is. And I'm still watching the
Yeah.
thing you showed me.
Yeah. No. There we go. It's a dollar
There we go.
98. I couldn't. There's no way I
Nice.
couldn't have.
All
All
right.
right.
Audio
So
and video seem fine.
yeah. So when we left off, uh,
The whole we had a nice wholesome ending, and there's no more to the game. Don't ask questions.
nope. More side stories.
Nah, it's fine.
So we did the first three: trust, understanding, respect. So now it's on to balance. Oh, and look, Sayori and Natsuki.
Eh.
You ready?
Uh. Yes. No. Yes. Wait. Fuck. I voiced both of them. No.
uh,
Natsuki. Oh, this is a bad time to have a fucked up voice.
while Natsuki is messing with the orientation of her manga in the closet shelves, Sayori approaches from behind and pulls her into an embrace.
Where? Hi. Hey.
The literature club has been in full swing since Natsuki joined. Including her, the club is now comprised of 4 members. Sayori, Natsuki, Yuri, and Monica. Each club member had received a day in the spotlight to share all of their favorite kinds of literature with each other. Natsuki was first and shared her passion for manga. Then Sayori shared her love for poetry as well as how she goes about writing it herself. Monica, who has multiple literary interests, decided to focus her day on short stories. And finally, Yuri managed to demonstrate her obsession with fantasy with a little help and encouragement from Sayori. After the week was spent on their presentation, Monica decided to give the club members this next week to freely explore each other's literary interests. Sayori, having spent most of her time in the club so far with Yuri's fantasy books, is rather excited to begin her journey into Natsuki's manga collection.
I want to read with you today. Tell me which one I should pick. Well, that depends on the kind of stuff you like. Natsuki's voice will never be consistent. Stop asking me.
No one's been asking. No one gives a shit.
Haha. I mean, there's like romance, drama, comedy, mystery.
Dojinshi,
I like all those things.
Netarare. Sayori reaches out and pulls a random book from the shelf and expects the cover. What does ugly bastard mean?
Shouldn't this girl be wearing more clothes? You wouldn't like that one.
Straight up.
Straight up.
I was making memes. In a panic, Natsuki snatches the book from Sayori's hand and then replaces it on the shelf with in a less conspicuous location. Why would you bring this to school with you, you dumb bitch? That is an
She can't
under
bring it
the
home or
mattress
Dad will beat
mark.
her ass. Yes, bag noises because I'm trying to get my fucking.
She's got a phone. She can use that to jerk off.
But
Don't keep
okay,
physical
well.
evidence.
If you really have no preference, then let's just start with something that's easy to get into. A lot of these don't start to get really good until a few volumes in, and I wouldn't ask someone to make that kind of commitment unless they're really into manga.
No, fuck you. Read all of JoJo.
Read all of Berserk.
I need to catch up. I really do.
Oh look, another boat arc.
No, it's too.
I
it's
could
too
handle
late.
it.
The boat's coming.
I did it with Yuri's book at least. Well, I'm more considerate than that. Although I'm kind of impressed by your attention span if you put that much effort into her books. No, I have the attention span of a donut. But I love my friends and I can do anything if it's for them. Well, okay then. Let's pick you something that even donuts can read. I didn't just say I didn't say I was a donut. I just said I had the attention span of one.
Right, and exactly. A donut needs to be able to read it as well.
Aw, weren't you just calling me sweet? You're so cute. No, how do you get that conclusion? And don't call me that. A donut? Cute. Aw, how come? I just don't like it. I don't need a reason.
Natsuki yanks a book from the shelf and closes the closet doors.
If someone asks you to stop, then you just need to stop. People need to realize that. I'm sorry. I didn't really mean to hurt you. Nah, sorry. It wasn't you.
Natsuki shakes her head while pulling a second chair over to her desk. That clicked. Fuck you.
I was talking about something else. I didn't mean to get all angry all of a sudden.
Natsuki averts her gaze and mumbles.
You know, like a nice person, so I wasn't talking about you. I still learned a valuable lesson.
Sayori speaks softly as well, feeling shy after receiving the unexpected compliment.
Well, anyway. Here's the book, so just start whenever you feel like it. What's it about? Well, it's like a comedy. There's romance too, obviously.
Wagatsuma-san Ori no Yome. A classic.
I don't know what one that is.
It's the one where the guy has, like, this crush on the girl, but then he's, like, every time he, like, falls asleep or gets knocked out, he's able to time travel into the future. Where he's married to the girl he likes, and he has to figure out what the fuck he did to get to that point.
Wow,
and then sometimes he does stuff that completely changes the future. And it's like the whole time is kind of ambiguous whether it actually is real or if he's just fucking crazy. And, yeah, sometimes he does stuff and there's a different future, and he's like, maybe this one's not so bad, but I want that good end.
I'm dying alone.
And him and all his friends are obsessed with wrestling and heavy metal. They're all fucking dorks.
That actually does sound good.
It's awesome. I'll fucking link it. I enjoyed it a lot. Daria looks at the title. It's called Love in Another World for Luck. Is another word for luck. Whatever. Damn, that's kind of bleak.
It's about a girl who keeps accidentally running into the same guys, and then you find out, like... Well, you should read it. But you have to tell me what you think. Gotta guess what you're gonna shit yourself with. It'd be so funny if I'm right. Ship? I don't... I honestly just thought it would be an actual ship. Hold on. Keep going.
No. No.
Never mind. Let's not worry about that yet. Can you just look at the message log, please?
At the history.
Just in case. Okay, I was gonna
There's
say,
no
if they did
numbers.
some fucky here where it's like a code in the message log.
No, I think you're reaching. I think you're reaching.
I am reaching, but this is the first mention of a ship. Okay. Oh, that's the wrong fucking voice.
But you're so desperate to jump at any clue. You're like, oh, that's blue like water.
Yeah.
It's got to be about the boat.
Yeah.
There's got to be a secret number on their skirts.
I'll start then. Hey, maybe tomorrow we can do poetry too. Oh, yeah, I guess. But don't you want to finish this first? Yeah, but we could do both. I mean, unless you don't like poetry, then I won't make you like or anything. No, it's just... Well, never mind. We can worry about it tomorrow.
After the club meeting ends and Natsuki and Yuri leave, Monica strikes up a conversation with Sayori.
Fuck, I voiced all these characters! I see you got Natsuki to share some of her manga with you. I really want to become better friends with her. She's so enthusiastic and expressive. I could just listen to her talk. She's so... I'm not sure... I'm not sure if she meant I can't say that to her or if I just can't say it at all. Say what? Nothing. I'm a woman of respect. But Natsuki is a woman of cute. Oh, I said it. What's so bad about that? I don't know. But you know, like, there's one thing I'm kind of worried about. Sometimes I'm afraid that Natsuki doesn't actually like me very much. Oh, that's ridiculous. How come you feel that way? Well, I mean... just little signs, like how she only says hi to me after I say hi to her first. It feels like she only gets excited to talk to me when it's about manga and other stuff she likes. Fuck, I'm slipping into Natsuki. No! She just seems dismissive a lot. She was like that when I brought up poetry. Yeah, but that doesn't mean she doesn't like you. She probably is just shy, you know? Maybe.
Probably the most likely explanation.
My stupid head is just making me worry for no reason. It likes to do that. It's okay. Try not to worry so much. Everything will be great. But you can always talk to me about any concerns you have. I'm here to help. You're the best.
Sayori gives Monica a quick hug.
Well, I'm gonna keep trying because I love her and I want her to get close to her. You got this. Can I finally mix my fucking drink? No, I can't.
Go ahead.
I can't measure and read the fucking screen at the same time.
You do you. Let me know when you're ready. Did you have a good day at work?
No.
Good.
I had
I didn't
COVID
mean that.
shot 2 days ago, and my arm is still kind of messed up.
Radical.
Like, sort of move, and I'm like, oh yeah, I can go into work. I'm fine today. I wasn't fine today.
Yeah. Yeah, I feel that shit.
Ah, that's so much better. I also bought a thing, like a big bottle of water, and it's like a squirt drink.
Okay.
And I chose the wrong one.
Okay.
So what I chose was lime and lemon.
Okay.
All I could taste was just like the faintest hint of shitty lime.
Yeah. When was this like? Was it like the flavored water things? Is that what you're talking about?
The things you squirt into water to make it juice.
Yeah. No, I
So
never
imagine
fuck
that
with that
like
shit.
a very weak lime flavor.
I never fuck with that shit. I never feel like it's good enough. I'd rather just either have the fucking juice or have a water. I don't like flavored
Oh no,
waters.
Well, that's what I'm mixing right now. I have a lemonade one. That's the one I was trying to get.
Okay.
Fuck, I love lemonade. Yeah, no, I just have a liter of lemonade next to me. I'm good.
Lemonade's good.
Yep.
It's a summertime classic. I don't have a water. Shit.
You have come ill prepared.
Fuck you.
Haha. Try not to get one too big or I'll have to piss 3 times at stream. New music.
Fuck it. I forgot I had these Goyas. I'm gonna drink that instead.
Yay.
Mango. Man, that fucker's thick.
Wait, what do you have?
I want Goya mango.
The fuck is a Goya?
It's like the fucking Mexican juices.
Is it like a smoothie?
No, just fruit juice. It's like a lot less added bullshit.
Huh.
Mexican beverages are good. Whenever they use
beverages are good.
Whenever they use sugar, they use cane sugar.
Ugh.
Like Mexican Coke is like godsend.
You're gonna have to specify which one's this.
Well, I mean, well, most of the Coke only goes through Mexico. It comes from Bolivia and Peru and shit like that. You know, Coca-Cola.
We need to talk about the closet Stiz, not drugs.
What? Closet?
Say your lines!
Oh. Whatever, fuck you. After the next club meeting starts, Sayori is the last one in as usual. Trotting into the room, she sees Natsuki sitting alone by the closet, reading what must be a manga. Without hesitation, Sayori pulls up a chair and plops herself down right next to Natsuki.
Hello there. Hi. What you reading? Can I read with you?
Natsuki pulls the book away from Sayori.
I think I can see what's going on here.
What do you mean?
Sayori's being too friendly.
Maybe.
That's why Natsuki is kind of pushing back. It's like, hey, maybe I kind of just want to be alone for a bit.
Yeah. Oh yeah, what is this? Balance?
Yeah.
Yeah.
Yeah. You can't just start in the middle. There are spoilers. Besides, what about the one I gave you yesterday? Sorry, I was just curious. Well, anyway, I've been waiting forever for this volume to come out, and it just came out yesterday, so... Oh, that's exciting. Well, I'll let you read it then. Mm-hmm. Can I sit next to you, though? Yeah, she's being way too clingy. That's what the whole thing is. Sure?
Yeah. Sayori plops herself down next to Natsuki, then pulls out a blank sheet of paper. Sometimes it's hard not to be.
What, clingy?
Yeah.
Eh. I'm usually the Natsuki in a situation.
Yeah.
It's like, hey, can I be alone?
Depends on the situation. Natsuki reads in silence, save for the periodic flutter of a page being released from beneath her thumb.
Okay, how the fuck do these people hold books?
I don't know.
Like, they keep describing it as just letting it go of their thumb, and it's like, that... Just taking your thumb off the page doesn't turn it. It's something I've noticed.
I mean, I guess
like,
if it's a paperback...
No, you still have to pick up the page and move it to the other side.
No, if you're, like, holding a paperback up, and, like, you know, you're pulling, like, most of the book on the right, you know. It's, like, thicker, you know.
I don't know, this is weird to me how they keep describing it.
Kind of have, like, the page bent back a bit.
Firmly grasp it, both hands.
Well, from Sayori's side, only the light tapping noise of her pen meeting the paper can be heard. Time passes. Sayori's paper is filled with scribbles, and the margins are lined with stick figures. Natsuki lets out a deep sigh and closes her book.
Yeah, did you finish? No, but I had a good stopping point. My head is swimming, I need a break.
Natsuki stretches her arms.
Aren't you bored? No, I was writing. Oh, I saw was stick figures and thought you were just bored. I just draw those when I'm thinking of or waiting for inspiration. I made friends with them all. This one's sad because she thinks the night sky is pretty, but she can't look up at the stars in public without everyone thinking she's a weirdo. This one has problems with his back, but the doctors can't figure out what's wrong with him. What the heck? You're a weirdo. Want to read the poem I'm working on? Sure, I guess.
Sayori slides the paper over to Natsuki. As Natsuki reads through the poem, she furrows her eyebrows.
This is just saying fuck you over and over again.
It just says hose mad, hose mad, hose mad, hose mad.
It's just a... it's just a picture of a crab saying fuck your father over and over again.
Based on actual Japanese history. So there's this giant crab.
No.
You hit his weak
start a
point for
story with a
max.
giant crab.
Hit his weak point for massive damage.
Despite what people may claim, it doesn't work in a pinch.
You can't hit the XXX.
Ah!
You can just hit the XXX and the YYY, or you will be sucked.
No.
She slides the paper back over to Sayori.
Don't you feel weird sharing all your thoughts like that? Or thoughts and feelings like that? I mean, your poems are like really emotional. Is that bad?
Yeah, no, it's obvious, a very obvious,
Well, no.
desperate cry for help. You fucking psycho
kinda-
bitch.
It kind of is.
No. No.
Well, no, I was just an observation. I think people can get closer to each other if they find ways of expressing their feelings. Well,
Natsuki begins to protest, but she can't find a good way of putting her thoughts into words.
doesn't that depend more on the kinds of friends you have? I don't know. To each their own, but I've never met anyone who feels comfortable sharing my I'd feel sharing my poems with. Not that it's you, it's just how I am, so... So you write poems? You never told me that. I just thought you wrote other stuff. Yeah, that too, but... You should... I mean, would you ever share with me? Ever want to share? Like I said, I don't do that.
You can't improve if you don't, bitch.
Lies!
No. You need peer review to help grow.
No, they're just haters. They can't understand my art.
Or maybe it's just bad.
You sound like my mother.
The first step to being good at something is being bad at something.
That's a lie.
It's not.
Y'all have never played Danganronpa before.
What?
Sometimes people just better.
Yeah.
Can we talk about something else?
Danganronpa is the baseline for reality.
Absolutely. Don't you know giant bears and space?
Yeah.
I'm sorry.
Monokuma was at my last family barbecue. We always invite him.
Monokuma's in my room. I have a plushie of him.
Why is there a hole cut out in the bottom?
Don't ask. Listen, sometimes you just gotta make someone feel despair.
Sometimes I need to feel very good.
Sometimes you just need to kill a little hope.
Is that what you call your dick? It's time for your beating, little hope.
Little hope.
Oh no.
It's not your fault. It just makes me feel comfortable. I can't help it. Still, I'm sorry. It's fine.
It makes me uncomfortable to talk about Little Hope.
So that's why Natsuki's flat.
She's making it up with a big fucking dick.
Yeah.
I
Well,
respect
let's move
it.
on to something that makes us both happy.
The law of
Let's continue with
equivalent
Lucky Gaming,
exchange.
since I didn't get very far yet. Sure.
She ate the new Rokaka fruit. To
I
trade
think
her
Natsuki
tits
has
for
the
a
most
dick.
Natsuki has the most angsty fucking portrait.
Because she's
Side looking at you kind of thing.
Sun-sun.
Meanwhile,
she's
she has
gotta
the-
be pissy.
She has like the least issues in this route. Especially if the dad beating thing's just a Monica inclusion.
I don't think it was a Monica inclusion, because I think all Monica did was turn everything up. You know what I
She
mean?
made MC, so maybe she made fucking
But I think it's like
Macho
Sayori
Man
was
or Andy Savage.
always depressed. Like Monica just said she.
Yeah, she said she
increased.
cranked some variables.
Yeah, but she
She
didn't
never
create.
said anything about the dad.
Yeah, but I feel like it's implied. you know, considering she's also fucking with Yuri, I don't think.
If she cranks up what was already with Yuri, I don't
Yeah.
know.
Yeah,
We'll probably get an explanation in these three parts.
Plus, I think I don't think like her creating the MC was originally planned in the story. You know. I feel like that's something added to create some more depth. You know what I mean? Maybe I'm wrong. Over the next few days, Sori begins each club meeting by approaching Natsuki with unwavering enthusiasm. Like, maybe her dad doesn't beat her, but I'm sure he's definitely overly strict and controlling.
Yeah. It's Natsuki! Natsuki, yeah. Hi, Natsuki!
At the end of the club meeting, Monica, who has become rather invested in Sayori's friendship mission, starts an innocuous conversation with Natsuki while she packs up.
It's cool that you've been finding time to read with Sayori. She was pretty excited for a chance to read manga with you. Yeah. I'm sure you've been enjoying the chance to share it too, right? Yeah, mostly.
Natsuki glances over her shoulder, but doesn't reply further.
What's on your mind? Nothing. I don't talk about people behind their backs.
I don't believe.
Oh.
Natsuki falls silent, but she just fidgets instead of getting back to what she's doing, as though she wants to say more.
It's okay to share your feelings. It's different from talking so bad about someone behind their back. I guess. I just hate it when people talk about me behind my back, so better than to do it to others.
Monica shares a bright smile.
You're really considerate. Thanks, I guess. But it doesn't feel like it. You can trust me.
Natsuki stands in silence for a moment, still fidgeting.
I just feel smothered sometimes. I'm not used to someone being like all over me right when we meet. I mean, it's fun to hang out with her, but I just have no control over the pace. I can't just meet someone and then
Sorry.
You motherfucker.
Sound out.
I can't just meet someone and instantly become best friends with them and like share everything about myself. That's not how it works.
Like, a lot of these are just short,
Yeah.
so I'm getting into the rhythm of that, not paying attention.
I just want to chill out sometimes. Oh, I didn't realize that was happening. It's fine. Why would you have? I know, I just feel bad about it. I know Sayori, so I should have realized.
Monica navigates through her tinge of guilt, which is surfaced mainly due to her being the one who previously encouraged Sayori's behavior. Despite not knowing the situation, Monica can't help but feel a little responsible.
Do you want me to talk to her about it? No, I wouldn't like that. Well, I don't know, I could like divert her into another club activity for you or something. No way, that would be so underhanded and mean. Sorry, I didn't think that one through. Besides, just because I complain about it doesn't mean I'm asking for someone to solve my problems for me. True. I'm sorry. I guess I would just instinctively want to try to solve problems even if I haven't been invited to. It's fine. I would talk to Sayori about it, but it would make things really weird between us. I feel like we just make her constantly be afraid she's bothering me. I don't know how to keep things natural. Well, I think if you do a good job expressing all your feelings, she would totally understand. Sayori really wants to be the best she can be for people. I think she would actually be happy if you want to improve your friendship with her. Maybe. It just feels so dumb. Talking to someone about how to be friends with them. It's just weird and not cool.
Monica shrugs.
It's the literature club. None of us here are cool.
Then she mumbles through a stifled laugh.
Oh. It's not the cool club. Hey. Sorry, that just tickled me for some reason. Look, I know you're kind of in a tough spot and that it's hard for you to really express yourself. But you really demonstrated to me that you're great at self-reflection and critical thinking, even if it doesn't feel like it to you. I think the most important part of being able to navigate through these... That's the most important thing, to be able to navigate through these things. So I believe that you'll find the right thing to do.
That's some good class president shit to say.
What, you've got the skills, you can just do it yourself?
Yeah.
Yeah.
Being like, you demonstrated this. Good job. She could be a regional manager.
Here's a cookie. I swear, if I ever get into a position of management, I will, when giving someone a promotion or some good kudos, I will just have like an oversized cookie.
Yeah.
It's like, here's your cookie, you earned it.
That would actually
I will
be great
do that,
motivation.
so help me God.
As long as you're not too patronizing with it. Because I can see how somebody would take that the wrong way and be like, am I fucking joke to you, motherfucker? But I'm sure most people will be like, oh, hell yeah, rad, I got a cookie.
Yeah. Oh no, most people's reaction would probably be like, what the fuck?
Yeah. No, I'd be like, fuck yes. Natsuki instinctively starts to reject the compliment, but she can't find any excuse to do so.
Thanks.
Natsuki gathers her things, then she finishes her thought in a mumble.
And I'm still glad I joined the club, even if it's weird sometimes.
Monica smiles, but Natsuki turns her back and walks away before waiting for a reply. Oh, God. It was an unusual way for Natsuki to express her appreciation, but Monica knew what she meant. It made Monica feel like everything really was going to be okay. Oh.
Everything was not okay.
Got music.
Yeah, what was that new song?
I don't know. Probably maybe this. No, I didn't play at any point, but I guess it doesn't need to.
Yeah, there was a new song.
Oh well. But we got new mail.
Oh, mail?
Ethics.
Ethics. Oh no. From Paula Minor, P Minor at mess.local. To Untitled Mail Group. Do not use. Date Wednesday, December 4th, 2019, 12:06 a.m. Subject: re-ethics. Simply put, it's not our job to arbitrarily decide upon some code of ethics just because we're the first ones to do this, to our knowledge. That's the government's job to figure out, long after we've made enough headway for it to no longer apply to us. It's fundamentally flawed to apply ethical reasoning to this anyways, because humanity's code of ethics is based upon nothing more than our knowledge and understanding of life forms similar to ourselves. We don't have ethics for killing bacteria or plants, only for the creatures that we can convincingly project our emotions onto. The humans in our VMs operate completely differently from us and on a fundamental level, and therefore should never be taken any more seriously than a machine that's programmed to print "I feel sad." We're engineers, not philosophers. Oof.
Fascinating.
So that tells me that they're both telling their workers to stop feeling sad for the waifus.
Yeah. Your waifus aren't real. They'll ruin your waifu.
Which kind of implies that the employees were feeling empathy towards them for what they were doing, which may have led to things.
Yeah.
Which I'm worried about.
I'm sure it's fine. Let me see how this all played out. It's lunchtime. Sayori, who usually buys her lunch, is making her way to the cafeteria like any other day. The clamor and bustle of the students is drowned by Sayori's impeccable skill of zoning out. However, her imagination is momentarily interrupted by the glimpse of a familiar pink-haired girl.
Hey, that's Natsuki. I've never run into the other club members around the school. Natsuki!
Sayori stands on her tiptoes and waves. Natsuki, who's busy walking and chatting with her friends, doesn't notice Sayori at first. Then she glances over in Sayori's direction. Sayori waves enthusiastically. Following her
What the fuck is
friends,
this bitch doing?
Natsuki quickly ducks around the corner.
That was like a book of terror.
Oh, oh it's
Like,
you.
oh, fuck no. Sayori, hey! She definitely saw me.
Monica is the first to arrive to the club meeting, then Natsuki. Sayori, having glanced through the window to see Natsuki already inside, is unable to work up enough courage to enter.
Natsuki's been so distant with me. I was stupid to think she ever wanted to be with friends. She only got excited because she got to share her manga. But aside from that, she doesn't even like me. I should just go home today. Finally, a character you voice!
But do you plan... Sorry, but do you plan on going inside?
No.
Why?
I'm sulking.
Oh. Well, I'm sorry for bothering you. Excuse me.
I love how Yuri just doesn't have time for anyone's shit.
Okay, you do you, homie. I'ma do me.
No, don't leave me.
Oh, I'll stay here then.
I don't want to go in. I'm afraid of bothering Natsuki. I saw her at lunch today, so I waved and called out to her, but instead of saying hi, she just ran away from me.
Really? Not bad.
Hey!
Sorry, I'm sorry, that was a joke. It just sounded like something stupid that I would do from anxiety.
From anxiety?
Well, I just don't like attention being drawn to myself.
Oh. Well, that makes sense based on the person you are. But Natsuki isn't shy like that at all. Thought we were friends. It feels like every day she's just trying to distance herself more instead of get closer. Makes me feel like she was only spending time with me at the club because I was reading manga, but she doesn't actually want to be friends with me.
Well, I feel like I'm missing a lot of context here. Was she in the middle of anything when you approached her?
No, she was just walking with her friends.
With her friends? Yuri pauses for a moment. How do I put this? Sayori, you're very fond of your friends, right? You always want to be spending time with them.
Of course! I don't think there's anything more important to me. I mean, the best part of my day is always with my friends. Besides that, I really hate being alone, so...
You hate being alone? Sayori nods. We're very different people. I cherish my time alone. I wouldn't trade it for anything. So I think... Well, if I was trying to have alone time and it was being threatened with an interruption, then... it just would not make me very happy.
Yeah, that doesn't have anything to do with Natsuki. She was already with her friends, not trying to be alone or anything.
No, I think it's similar. It's, well, we're all friends in the club, but we have our own lives outside of the club as well. You think about it, making new friends isn't some casual occurrence that happens on a daily basis. Friendship is an invitation to intertwine your lives together. But the capacity at which each person is ready to do that might be different. There are friends who just like to have fun together, and others who talk every day and share every detail of their lives with each other. I think when establishing a friendship, it's important to consider the comfort level of the other person. I mean, we don't really know much about Natsuki's life outside of the club. It could be that she simply needs to make friends at her own pace, rather than jump headfirst into a new commitment.
No! That means I really was bothering her. I just really wanted to be good friends with her, so I treated her like one. Was I actually hurting her?
I don't know. I'm sorry. My insight was really only based on what I understand about my own needs. And Natsuki and I are completely different, so...
Why was I so selfish? Even if all that's true, then that means I hurt her. I think I messed up. Yuri, with you, I think I was really careful to understand your needs when I was becoming friends with you. I wasn't careful at all with Natsuki because she seemed really social. I just took control of everything instead of looking for the right balance.
Hey!
Hey. Now I hurt her and she doesn't want to talk to me. How could I let myself do this?
Sayori? I think that... Well, there was one time you told me something about the way I saw things in my head being different from reality. It's easy to automatically jump to the worst case scenario, but I think it's more likely that Natsuki doesn't harbor any ill feelings towards you. So I think if we were to realistically consider the situation and how it would cause someone to feel, I'm bad at this. I'm sorry. You're a lot better than me at things like comforting and reassuring people. Suddenly, Sayori gives Yuri a gentle hug.
You're the best, Yuri. I'm sorry for burdening you with this. You're trying so hard for me. You're such a sweetheart.
It's not a burden. I enjoy listening to others. And my friends deserve happiness. Sayori beams.
I think I'm gonna give Natsuki some space. She should do what she wants. And if she does still want to be friends, then I'll learn her needs, and I'll match by her boundaries. Yeah, I'm sure that's what's best. I wish I didn't feel so awful and guilty. It makes me feel desperate, like I need to make it out to her by trying to make her happy. But that's not what she needs. I just have to tell myself that. It hurts, but I guess it means I still need to grow. I really want to grow as a person.
Well, you're in high school, that's already over. Deal with the height
Yeah.
you're at.
Fun fact, you will not change.
Milk's not gonna help you, motherfucker. Your parents lied to you.
If it's to be better for my friends, I want that.
That's very mature of you, Sayori. I drank so much fucking milk as a kid.
I kinda did as well, but at the same time, milk is like poison to me in high doses,
Yeah.
so never like too much.
No, but I always drank a glass pretty regularly.
Fuck, I can't. Is it weird that I find poisoning myself funny?
I mean, that's what alcohol is.
Nah, try not to be gross here. Every time I like make myself sick with milk, I'll burp and there'll be like white foam. So it looks like this motherfucker gets like I get rabies from fucking drinking milk, and it's the stupidest thing. It's funny to me because it's so fucking stupid.
Terrifying. I don't.
And every time I do it, I'm like, you fucking idiot. It's like the same hatred, the same negativity.
It's
and
the
like
shittiest
loathing that
fucking
you have for a
superpower
person.
ever.
Yes. It's like those feelings of, oh, you dumb motherfucker. I feel for myself half the time and have the same like like positive reaction.
Like if you're
It's like, wow, that was fucking stupid.
like if you're in My Hero Academia, like seeing you would make Deku not feel bad about having no powers. Like he'd be like, yeah, no, I could have it worse. I could have it worse. I could be this motherfucker.
Yeah. Isn't there someone who just has like their eyes come out like a fucking slugs or something? Like in
Yeah,
the very
I mean, there's
first
tons
thing
of
they have.
people who have like useless powers.
Yeah, there was some guy with ninja stars for hair. That was just like the shape of ninja stars in his head, like coming out of his head like antennas. In like the first episode, and it's like, what the fuck is your power? Eugenics, the show.
Sayori hops up and down on her toes.
Yeah, eugenics.
Get out of here, Henry Ford. So does that mean you'll be going home after all? Sayori shakes her head. Oh, god damn it.
I need to be here to show her that I respect her space. I'll just spend the club by myself today.
Oh, Sayori, you can respect my space by getting the fuck out of here. Yuri nods in understanding. What about my space, motherfucker?
Yeah, I was just in this hallway. You can go in first.
Okay. You're blocking the door.
Oh.
Sayori steps aside. I'm sure
By the
everyone saw
way-
you standing there. Before Yuri enters the club room, Sayori interjects.
You said that you and Natsuki are completely different, but I don't think really think that's true. I think you're actually really similar in a lot of ways.
Yuri smiles and shakes her head.
You dumb motherfucker.
Sayori, that's absurd. I'm not a whore. You're very silly sometimes. Yuri turns and enters the club room. After a moment, Sayori follows. The club room is quiet. When Sayori walks in, Natsuki glances in her direction. Sayori smiles and gives Natsuki a quick wave before sitting down across the room. Yuri's face is already buried in a book. Sayori decides it's best to continue the manga she was reading, so she pulls it out. However, it looks like Natsuki isn't reading today. She has a sheet of paper in front of her and is tapping a pen against her desk, staring at it.
Oh, are we reading today?
Monica speaks in a quiet voice, unwilling to disturb the peace of the club room. She kneels down at Natsuki's desk.
Hey!
Natsuki pulls the sheet closer and covers it with her arms.
Sorry, I didn't mean to peek. Whatever. I just wanted to see how everything was going. It's fine.
Natsuki replies dismissively. She glances over at Sayori, who's focused on her manga. Monica follows Natsuki's gaze.
I think she's mad at me. How come? I'm busy right now. Ask me later.
Monica falls silent, and Natsuki looks back down at her paper. She inserts her hand away from the top margin, allowing Monica to see. It says, to Sayori. Understanding, Monica smiles. She places a hand on Natsuki's shoulder and whispers softly.
It'll never work.
Jesus Christ.
I'm proud of you.
Natsuki looks away but makes no motion to remove Monica's hand. Monica gives Natsuki's shoulder a quick squeeze before standing back up and pulling away. The end of the club meeting passes. Yuri has already departed. So is Monica after checking on Sayori and Natsuki to ensure they wouldn't stay too late. Sayori was determined to finish her manga volume before heading out since the end was approaching. However, with Natsuki also staying late for an unknown reason, a silent tension hangs in the air. After finishing the volume, Sayori brings it to the closet to put it away. Slides it back onto the shelf while Natsuki watches. Then Natsuki gets up and pulls it back out in order to turn it to its proper location.
Sorry. I don't know where it's supposed to go. It's fine.
The two fall silent again, avoiding eye contact. They both look like they're about to say something, but neither can break the silence. A moment passes.
Well, I'll be on my way. See you tomorrow.
Sayori turns away to hide her pain expression and walks away from the closet. If there was any proof Natsuki no longer wanted to be friends, this was it. Defeated, Sayori carries herself out to the club room. Once in the hallway, Sayori takes a deep breath and hits her palms against her cheeks to clear her head a little. Suddenly, Natsuki's stammering voice calls from behind.
Natsuki?
Startled, Sayori turns back around to face Natsuki. Natsuki fidgets and anxiously continues with a shaking voice.
I have a lot of things to say. Me too. But you go first.
Natsuki bites her lips and can't stay still.
Well, first of all...
She cuts herself short, struggling to continue. Trying to force the words out, she stamps her foot and hops up and down a little.
I'm sorry for the thing I did at lunch, and I'm sorry for being kind of mean lately. It's really hard for me to I mean, I'm not good for things that make me uncomfortable. Especially when it comes to like feelings and stuff. So...
Face burning, Natsuki clams up again. Instead of continuing, she simply holds up a sheet of paper for Sayori to take. The best place in the world. I love my bedroom. It's full of bright colors and soft things. The sunlight shines in and makes everything sparkle. It's the best place in the world. It has all my treasures, all my books, my collections, my memories. All of my dreams were born in this room. It's the best place in the world. It has all my secrets, all my failures, my fears, my feelings. Sometimes it feels so fragile that the door will break at the slightest touch. But it's still the best place in the world. But when someone knocks, I get scared. I brace my arms against the loose hinges. Please don't break. Don't come in. I'm not ready. It's my best place in the world. The knocking won't stop. I block the door of furniture, and eye peeks through the keyhole, and I panic. I'm trapped in the best place in the world. I'm not ready to share my favorite place. I need to clean my secret, to make my bed, to hide my nightmares. I need to touch them, to put them away. See them again. I have so much to do, and I'm scared. I'm not ready. But it's still my favorite place. I still want to share it, however long it takes, if you wait patiently. I'll eventually open the door, and I'll show you the best place in the world.
Wholesome.
So cute.
It's a poem. But I thought... Well, I sucked it up so that I could work things out with you. So just be happy about it. Please.
Sayori smiles deeply from the bottom of her heart.
I'm happier than I can express. I feel so awful, but I'm so happy that you would do this for me. I actually realized before the club meeting today that I made a mistake. I got so caught up in a chance to get closer to you that I forgot to nail down that damn text box. And I forgot to think about what you wanted. And that we probably have different things, or different ways you like to make friends. About, like, the friendship stuff. I mean... It's okay. I understand, so you don't have to force yourself to talk about it. Your poem did good enough. So don't force yourself if you're not ready yet, okay?
Natsuki nods.
You don't have to feel like you did anything wrong. It was my fault, and I'm sorry. I wasn't mad at you today or anything like that. I actually felt really guilty and wanted to give you space. I was thinking it's just silly that I just approach you all the time, and then I should just let you approach me when you want to. Just whatever makes you comfortable. I'll respect that from now on. Friendship should always start with those feelings. With the right balance.
Natsuki nods again.
One thing about that.
I don't want to be your friend.
Well, I don't want to have to approach you all the time either. Just wanted to be a balance, like you said.
Sayori nods.
I understand. We'll make sure of that together then. Well, anyway.
Now that the two of them had found common ground, Natsuki finds it easier to speak more freely again.
I'm not gonna be, like, sharing my poems all the time now or anything like that. But I guess it wouldn't hurt to do it once in a while. Only the best ones. So you better like them, because otherwise I might change my mind. I'll like anything you do, Natsuki. I was just saying. More importantly. What? I have to tell you about my new boyfriend. Oh, is it one of the fucking stick figures?
Oh, maybe.
Huh? Oh, from the manga. Oh. Wait, I need to guess who it is. Oh, I think she meant husbando.
Yeah.
You definitely won't be able to guess.
The two walk down the hallway together.
Oh my god, we have so much to talk about. Oh my fuck you. They're all turning Valley Girl. I hate this. Darn, I should have told you to say the last 2 chapters so I could see a reaction at the big reveal. Aw, you wanted to enjoy it with me. That's so cute. Oh, shush.
Cute.
Hey, she didn't freak out when she said the C word.
Picture.
Hold on, what the fuck is that pose?
What
Go back. What the fuck's with Natsuki on the fucking thug pose?
I think she's probably the most thug of the whole cast. That's cute.
She's probably the most likely to threaten someone.
Yeah. So that.
Alright.
What? I named
acquire
that
all of
10.
Natsuki's poems.
The expression express my feelings aboard with a ticket to you. No room for stammers, no lies, no extra stops, no compromise. Station screaming by. The attendant saying hi. 1 ticket to you, please and thank you. Take a headphone and doze. No bumps in the rails, just thumps in my heart, and loops in my letters, and clouds in the sky, and dreams in your eyes. Hey, wake up. Train has arrived. Expression express. Destination you. Choo choo.
No.
Amazing. Got that.
Hmm.
And yeah, that's all we unlocked so far.
Alright. Is that all the poems?
Yes.
Okay, so we did get them.
All poems. All poems.
Yeah. What CGs are we Oh yeah, no, wait. Yeah, no, we have way too many CGs. Because we get like 1 per pair of side stories, right?
Mm-hmm.
We got like what, 2 more?
Mm-hmm.
What are the other 2?
Probably completing everything, maybe. We'll look into it.
No, but those are the game CGs.
We'll see what
Yeah.
happens. We'll figure it out.
We're missing one secret.
I think the game recognizes I have it, but it doesn't give me the picture.
Huh.
Because I have something else that unlocks from having all the secret fucking poems, so.
Weird.
Yeah. So, there's that, but I gotta piss. And I need to grab water.
Haha.
It's a quick break time. Shit.
Yeah. I'll actually look at chat.
There's nothing.
There's no one in chat. Our streams are amazing. Wait, hold up. Yeah. I have no idea what to talk about. Uh, uh. Wait, hold up. What? Wait. Ah.
Okay, I return.
Hey, so I think
Mm-hmm.
Hololive EN Gen 2 might have been announced,
Okay.
which makes me happy.
I'm happy for you.
More waifus who can speak English is always welcome.
Yeah. We can't have none of that moon speaking waifu.
I mean, some of them are trying and it's adorable.
Mm-hmm. I always applaud the effort of dual linguistics.
What is it, like the most wholesome relationship in all of Hololive is between two people who don't even speak the same language.
Adorable.
Literally, it's just one of them is from, I think it's Taiwan. No, not Taiwan. Indonesia. Why the fuck did I think Taiwan?
Go, Carl.
Yeah, no, one of them's from Indonesia and one of them's from Japan. And just every fucking time they meet each other, the one just goes, "Oh hi," and then
Ohio.
no, but they just, "Hey Muna," and that's just that incessantly, and it's adorable.
Wow. Said romance
Because
was
they don't
dead.
speak the same language, and it's just like, oh look, they're getting along somehow.
Love is a universal language.
All right, that's a lot to reflect on there.
Yep. Now let's reflect on our crippling depression.
And now
It's crippling.
now the two mains are not both voiced by me. Am I bothering you?
No.
Okay, just checking. It's hard to tell since you always look so into your books when you're reading. Makes me scared to interrupt.
You should be. Well, it's within my expectations to be interrupted when I read here. It's mainly when I'm by myself that I don't like it.
That makes sense. I guess if you're here in the first place, then you're more than ready to socialize, even if it takes a little bit more prodding.
It's not so bad to be social if I let others do the work, so it can be healthy to put myself in a social environment every now and then. Fuck. It's mostly difficult when I don't know anyone, or there are too many people, or everyone is being too silly for me to keep up with. Yuri glances across the room at Sayori and Natsuki. Don't laugh. Sayori has her head cocked back and her mouth open, trying to catch pieces of the cookie that Natsuki is lobbing into the air, but the pieces keep bouncing off of her face and hitting the floor.
Maybe I should say something.
No need. They just ran out of cookie. What a waste.
They've really become good friends, haven't they? I'm happy.
Sayori seems practically good at making that happen.
Particularly.
Whatever. Shut up. But the two of them are both on the energetic side, so I suppose it works out well. I'm not correcting all of your mistakes, motherfucker.
I'm doing all of yours.
Yeah, because you're a twat and I'm a reasonable human with respect
come
and
to think of it, you and I haven't had much chance to talk one-on-one, have we?
I'm actually learning the lessons from this game, Devox.
Well, that may be partially my fault, since I'm supposed to be the one engaging club members.
Not at all. You know, I think this game is really missing out from not having added a unrelenting twat character.
I mean, MC.
No, he's a fuckboy. There's a difference.
You don't talk to my boy Talcum like that.
It's the canon name now.
He is wonderfully smooth, and don't you forget it.
It's like how people, like, kind of decide what they want the Persona characters to canonically be. Sometimes they change it up in different sources.
That's just to piss off the fans.
Talcum is our Unironically.
Oh, no, no, he's our Ren and Akira.
I like you better. Nah.
No, those are the supposed names of fives.
Yeah, no.
Yeah.
I was referencing fours.
But
no, I do like Ren. Ren's more of like a crazy fucking weirdo than you, but you is a fucking weirdo too.
Ren has a personality, which is something different. Cause his option threes, his option threes are always him fucking around.
4 has a good amount of that. Not as awesome as 5's is, but
yeah, 5's is very sarcastic and fucking around.
Unironically is a fucking weirdo in P4 because, like, in every Persona, the third choice is the canon choice.
Yeah.
Them being a fucking weirdo is canon.
I mean, if you watch the animation, he's just fucking never changes his expression. Even when being thrown into a river, he's just straight-faced.
Yeah, but, you know, those animes are questionable.
Violently questionable?
Yeah. They're not the best. But anyways, I've probably formed a habit of drawing minimal attention to myself. The responsibility is equally on me, at least to display some openness to engage.
Well, what about during times like lunch? Do you meet up with friends?
I just read.
Oh.
But I like it that way. No, you don't. Feels nice to be carried off again after a morning class.
I think that's called an addiction. Do you always read fantasy?
It's escapism. Oh, not always. I suppose it's all I've read recently, but only because I'm in the middle of this series. Need to expand. There's still 2 more books after this one.
I guess those long books suit you well, since you spend so much time reading.
Well, fantasy may be my favorite, but after that I'm more or less indiscriminate to genres. I'll read anything with depth and maturity.
Oh yeah? Even like romance?
Well, there are a lot of books that have elements of romance in them.
Oh, come on, Yuri, you know what I mean.
Monica lowers her voice.
Oh, it's a guilty pleasure of mine, so don't tell anyone if you do too.
Maybe more when I was in middle school. I mean, I was really lonely and people were mean to me a lot. So I just kind of felt like, please don't make me think about the past.
Sorry, I was just super curious. Is this Monica admitting she just reads smut?
I mean, I don't know if she's being...
She said, you know what I mean.
I think she meant, like, romance novels, specifically, so... Like,
You know,
maybe just trashy romance, not necessarily full-on reading, like, God, who the fuck's that dude
50
who's...
Shades of Waifu?
Yeah, or, like, that one guy who's made, like, hundreds of thousand, like, books that are just, like, blank blank, and then the aliens pounded my ass, or something like that.
Wait, what?
I forget. Nick, would always... hold on, let me...
Message Nick and tell me what the fuck that is.
Yeah, hold on. Let me... Hey, Nick. Who's that guy?
Specifically say blank blank pound the
Writes
end in the ass.
about those books about
Go.
being pounded in the ass.
By aliens.
No, I think just by saying pounding in the ass, he knows what I'm talking about.
You know, we should totally pick out a romance novel to read. That'd be so much fun.
Absolutely not.
Really? Even if it was just between us?
Try asking someone who has no shame, like Natsuki.
Ouch.
Oh shit, wait, did he already reply?
Chuck
Tingle! Yes, Chuck Tingle.
Okay, hold on, I'm looking this up.
Hold on, let me pull up.
Chuck Tingle books.
Yeah, we have such books as Pounded in the Butt by Area 51 while attempting to storm it.
No, hold on. The Tingle First, the official Chuck Tingle role-playing game.
Oh yes, he has an RPG!
The billionaire Triceratops craves gay ass. Scary stories to tickle your butt. 7 tales of gay terror. Holy shit.
Yeah, they got pounded in the butt by the handsome physical
Not pounded by
manifest.
anything. 6 platonic tales of non-sexual.
Yeah, you got not pounded by any.
A butt within a butt within a butt.
Yeah. Not pounded by anything while I practice responsible social distancing.
Chuck's Dinosaur Tinglers, Volume 1.
The sun and the moon bang me bisexually.
Handsome sentient food pounds my butt and turns me gay.
Pounded in the butt by the fact that it took less time for this book to be written and published than the entire length of Tony Scary Moochie's term as the White House communications director. Bigfoot pirates haunt my balls. Pounded by the pound, turned gay by the socio-economic implications of Britain leaving the European Union.
Highway to Heck, a select your own timeline adventure.
Trans wizard Harriet Porber and the Theater of Love, an adult romance novel.
Hold on.
There's the Bitcoin in my butt and he is handsome.
Harriet Porber and the bad boy.
My husband and I found our unicorn and she's a Bigfoot. Also, my husband is a dinosaur.
A pound a day keeps the butt away. Okay, what the fuck? How many books has he made?
Hundreds of thousands, dude. I think he's fully accepted being a meme author. Or what was that one? That one was gold. Just slammed by my handsome fidget spinner. Oh shit. Professor T-Rex teaches me gayness.
What the fuck is this?
Lonely author pounded by dinosaur social media followers. Rudolph the Red-Nosed Butt Raptor.
Holy shit. I think I know why Nick immediately responded, knowing what you were talking about. Fuck, we need to share the glory that is Chuck Tingles.
Unicorn Butt Cops Beach Patrol. Pounded by politics again.
So apparently these are all released on Amazon ebooks?
Donald Trump Jr. slammed in the butt by secret Russian meetings and the grossly incompetent cover-up shortly thereafter.
So many of these are just... It's just a thin veneer. The veneer is gayness.
He's a god. It's... you see, the gayness is just a vehicle to teach true life lessons. An important socioeconomic commentary. You see, gayness is just there to trick you, to fool you into caring, and then he grips you. And that's when he changes you as a person. It's kind of like JoJo in that way.
See, the pounding is a metaphor for the boat arc that is life.
Cajun Brontosaurus, the butt is not enough. Bisexual vampire unicorns teach me the importance of the vampire cop.
Okay, we need to stop. We need to stop. We're going too deep.
Okay. Chuck Tingle will come back to you, baby.
Chuck, I am not gonna forget. I literally made a shortcut to his Wikipedia page to fucking remember his name.
I think I need to start buying Chuck Tingle books.
Yeah.
Fuck Sonic High School.
Fuck yeah, no, you could actually just stream reading Chuck Tingle books.
Oh god. Okay. Sorry. I swear I didn't mean that. I didn't mean to go onto that Chuck Tingle tirade. Please forgive me, Monica.
Well, I guess it's my fault for pressing you. I'm like that for things in my past too, you know, things I feel too embarrassed to re-experience.
There's nothing wrong with growing out of things. It happens to everyone. For instance, Natsuki's interest in manga reminds me quite a bit of how intense I used to be about my own interests. It makes me think that she'll likely grow out of it too.
Hey, were you talking about me?
No, we were just...
We were just talking about how our interests have changed over the years.
Yeah, not for me.
Nah. When did you get into manga, Natsuki? Like a couple of years ago, I guess? I was already sort of into it before that, but I wasn't really going hard until then. Oh yeah? What was it inspired you to get more into it? I don't know. I guess, let me think. It was after I discovered a series that I really liked. Yeah, it was just like, really fed up with doing a lot of things, and I got super into this one series that I really related to. I guess I had an edgy phase where I just hated everyone around me and wanted to be by myself. Hey, kind of like Yuri. Ow.
Monica!
Ow. Sorry.
Yeah. That's completely wrong, so...
It's still cool that you both really found your thing. They're almost like the opposites, but it sounds like they helped you a lot through hard times. You know it. Wow, what the heck? That book is even bigger than the last one you were reading.
It's technically slightly longer, but not by very much.
How do you think that will go if they stack up the whole series?
Natsuki estimates by holding her hand high above her head, sizing up an imaginary stack.
I should get one of those mangas that's like 50 volumes long, so that I can say that I've read more than you.
Don't do it.
Oh, what's this? Case closed?
Jojo Kimio no Boken?
No, case closed will beat that.
Yeah, probably. How
There's
many?
like 10,000 chapters, my guy.
Yeah, no.
It's fucking insane.
No.
Not that I have any money for that.
Please, that would hardly count when your books only have a few words per page.
I know, I was just joking. Could I ever actually read books like yours? They're too boring for me.
Yuri shoots a glance at Natsuki. Not boring.
Chill, I said for me, not for you. Could have my own opinion, I just think it's too convoluted. Sorry, are those from the floor? Oh no, she's eating the cookie.
Shit. God damn it. God damn it. Okay, didn't miss anything.
Gross. Also, wash your hands before touching any of my books. But my hands aren't dirty.
Just ate food off the floor, you.
Just do it. The oils are there even if you don't see them. True.
Yeah.
Fine.
Sayori trots out the door, and Natsuki follows.
Yeah, you look a little upset.
What kind of nerve does she have to call my hobby boring?
Well, she did correct herself.
Hardly, she was condescending. So have you been.
Consistently.
I don't mind if she thinks it's not for her. I already understand that it's not for everyone. But she knows well how much these mean to me. So how about just leaving me alone instead of needlessly telling me the things you hate about it?
I'm sorry, Yuri. You may be right. This won't be the last time people have strong feelings about what they like and don't like. Especially in the literature club. So I should figure out how to mediate discussions to keep positive and constructive. For the record, I've always been impressed by the level of creativity in your books, and also your ability to get through them so quickly.
Thank you.
Okay, well, this is something that we have to think about and revisit. I'm sure I can help Natsuki find some common ground with you.
Common ground isn't necessary.
Ground.
Shut up. I just wish to be respected.
I wish to be above her.
And I'm very tall.
Peasant. That then. Either way, I'll do my best.
I'm skeptical when it comes to Natsuki. I trust you, Monica, but I'm skeptical.
Oh, your song?
Yeah.
Okay, everyone. We have a special club meeting today. As you know, the Literature Club is a place where we get to share things that we're really passionate about. That also means that we should be mindful of how we respond to each other's feelings. I think we have a chance to turn our differences into positive energy for each other.
I really fuck with this song, dude.
Aren't you being a little dramatic about this? This is important to me. Well, sorry. I feel like I'm being accused or something. No, I'm not going to use anyone of anything. I'm sorry if it came out that way. But our conversation yesterday made me reflect on the power of language, and I thought it would be a good topic for the Literature Club, don't you think? I'm sure we're going to have very different opinion. We're going to have a lot of differences in opinion a lot. So I need to make sure we're prepared to keep a positive atmosphere in the club. If you say so. Sure. The cool thing about language is that it gives us a lot of different ways to express the same idea or emotion. We have a lot of control over how we want the other person to feel when revealing our thought. And taking their text box away.
Look, I'm just getting too into the vibes.
This goes for poetry, narratives, casual conversation, basically anything. For example, sorry, what's your favorite food?
Favorite food sucks and you should feel bad.
I have them organized by category. Should I start with snack or do you want full meals? Should I include breakfast? Oh geez. Okay, how about your favorite fruit? That's easy, cherries.
Yeah.
Really? I always thought cherries tasted nasty. What? Cherries are delicious! Oh, that's a pretty strong reaction. Well, I just don't think how anyone could think how cherries are nasty. How does that make you feel?
Murderous.
Violent. I don't know, sad?
I want to smash your fucking head in, you dumb bitch. Cherries are the best.
Defensive, maybe? Yeah, I got defensive. See? The reason he had so strong a reaction wasn't because I don't like cherries. It's because he felt like your opinion was under attack. Well, that's weird, right? Something like taste is completely subjective. When I say something like, I think cherries taste nasty, I'm using objective language. I'm challenging Sayori's reality that cherries are delicious with my own, which is that cherries are nasty.
I take your reality and substitute it with my own cherries.
Wait, hold on. How is that objective when you just said it was only your own opinion? It has to be done with the way our brains interpret words. You're talking about the reality of cherries, not your feelings about them. Like Sayori. Let's rewind for a second. Pretend I didn't tell you that I think cherries are nasty. Good. So what if instead I said, like, I've tried cherries and they're not for me, it's not the kind of flavor I enjoy? Well, that's fine. Like, you don't call them nasty. Nasty is a nasty word. Okay, so cherries was kind of a weird example, but I think that gets the point across. This time around, instead of talking about cherries, I just talked about my feelings, and sorry I didn't get defensive. So instead of clashing with each other, it's like we received an invitation to talk about our differences. Yuri, you don't need to take notes. I'm not going to quiz you or something.
I know that. I was just...
Sorry, I didn't mean to call you out. You can do whatever you like. Does anyone have any thoughts so far? Yeah, I just feel like you shouldn't have put all my language through a filter just to protect someone's feelings. Well, you don't have to. The choice is yours on how you want to come across with other people. I'm only suggesting it as a tool to help turn your differences into a positive experience rather than an argument.
Yeah, and then if you do that, you shouldn't be surprised when people get upset at you. Go.
Right, sorry? Whatever you say, cherry hater. Oh, come on. Sorry, I actually like cherries. I was just saying that to help demonstrate. What the heck? I've been duped. I'm sorry, I'll make it up to you later. How about a cherry sundae? You're welcome to dupe me anytime, my beloved president.
Sic Semper Tyrannis. Buying your people's loyalty. How deplorable.
Oh, like you wouldn't turn out every Sunday, Yuri. You were certainly a fan of those cupcakes I brought the other week.
That was... I mean... I was reading and not keeping track of them.
Oh, that's enough. We're getting off topic. So now that we have the gist of it, how about we try with something more relevant to the club? Like manga, right? Let's try to have a positive discussion about our differences in opinion. Yuri, do you want to start?
Oh, fuck. Well... I'd rather not. No.
How come?
Well, because... I don't see anything how anything productive can come from that. It's just gonna start a fight.
No, it'll be fun. That's why I'm here to moderate. Let's just have a calm and rational discussion. It's not going to be calm and rational. Yeah, give me a little more credit. I'm not a child. You don't have to coddle my feelings. I always think it's more respectable to just speak your mind.
Until someone says something you don't like. Respectable.
Yeah, then they're a big old meanie.
Yuri's expression changes at that word. As Monarch recalls, being respected was the crux of the matter for Yuri.
Well, the point of the exercise isn't exactly like, fuck off.
It's fine. I have nothing against anyone personally. You're entitled to enjoy whatever it is you like. I just prefer more depth and nuance in my reading material. I look for stories that are imaginative and sophisticated beyond the surface level.
Oh, well, that's just a misunderstanding then. Thought you were gonna say manga's for children or something, like I don't get to hear enough of that. There's plenty of deep manga.
I'm not clueless about manga. I've read my own fair share when I was younger.
What? Are you serious? How come you never told me?
Because I'm past that point in my life and I really prefer not to revisit it. I prefer more mature things now.
Excuse me? Okay, hold on. Can I jump in here? Let's try to keep things subjective. Because if you imply that manga is immature, then aren't you implying that someone is immature for being into it? Well, maybe it's immature to judge people for having different taste than you. That's okay. Nobody's immature.
I mean, all of you are.
I've read Natsuki and Yuri's fantasy, and I love them both in their own way. Okay. It's great that you like it, but I still find it boring. Boring isn't subjective. Okay, it bores me, that's subjective. But... I mean, the thing about...
This is ridiculous. Do you see why I didn't want to participate in this? I knew it was just going to make people upset.
I'm not upset, she says, explanating. Like I said, I don't care what other people think. But I always get the impression that you secretly look down on people, so I'm glad my suspicions were confirmed.
That's not true at all. You're making assumptions. Can't blame me for getting defensive when nobody ever has the least bit of respect for the things that I'm into. The only thing I look down upon is when people make fun of me for just being myself and trying to mind my own business.
What? Have you looked in a mirror? Tell me again about respect after calling my interests immature.
You can't...
Please stop. Please. You don't mean the things you say right now. Let's just be friends. I didn't mean for this to happen.
Well, it did. So please don't invite yourself to try to solve other people's problems next time, okay? Jesus. Yuri's piercing words send the club room in a choked silence as she gathers her things. She leaves.
Holy crap.
Holy crap, Lois.
I never heard her sound like that before. She must be pissed. Well, you weren't very nice to her either, so... I was just saying.
Yeah, you were just saying things like a prick.
Yeah. How did this happen?
They're both being assholes.
Everyone in this club is an asshole.
Like Dennis Leary?
Who?
Dennis Leary, he's a comedian. He has a song called I'm an Asshole. It's a whole song
maybe.
about being an asshole.
I think I know that one.
I'm an asshole.
It's my fault. Mary wasn't wrong. I should have tried to moderate a conflict when I know how bad I am with dealing with conflicts. It's a really stupid thing for me to do. It's nobody's fault, and it wasn't stupid. Everyone in the club is a nice person.
Whoops.
No one would have expected this. But I guess we're sensitive about the things we really love. Honestly, she kind of brought it on herself. Like I said, I don't care if you're not in a manga. I mean, if you actually look down on other people for it, it's kind of the point I was trying to make in the first place.
Just
No.
fuck you.
It's not about sugarcoating things. It's about just recognizing and understanding our differences. Okay, but here's the thing about that. Yuri actually looks down on me. It has nothing to do with her word choice or anything like that. Which is true. So I see what you were trying to do, but I really think the problem is her, not just like the way we talk to each other, okay? Right? I mean... Yuri isn't like that. She's a lot sweeter than you're giving her credit for. I'm sure she'll be reflecting on this. I actually think everyone should. It'll be fine. I'll figure something out. Wow, I'm just like saying that instinctively. I'm just setting myself up to cause more problems. This isn't your fault, Monica. You don't have to beat yourself up over it. Yes, it's me. It's good that the truth finally came out. Because I can just move on now. But... It's fine. I promise. Let's get our mind off this, okay? In fact, it's a good opportunity to read some manga without having to worry about feeding your superiority complex. Don't be mean. I'll talk or read manga or whatever you want. Just don't be mean to my friends, okay? Sorry. I'm just bitter. Everything will be okay. I mean, I don't have the answers, but I at least know that we're all good people and we don't want to hurt each other. This will be a learning experience.
Monica says that, but her uneasiness is given away by how much she has to force the reassuring tone in her voice. This was bound to happen eventually. Natsuki and Yuri have always engaged with each other the least out of anyone, and this is the reason. As Sayori and Natsuki proceed to distract themselves with manga, Monica sighs to herself, unable to shake her worried thoughts. Will the club really have to just come to terms with the fact that some of the members will be incompatible with each other? No, maybe they need to both stop being assholes and learn to appreciate each other's interests, instead of making preconceived notions. Monica desperately doesn't want to admit that, and she knows Sayori doesn't either.
I mean, I do think it's also mostly Yuri. I'm kind of on with Natsuki on this.
Huh?
Because Yuri is like, I don't want to talk about it. You're immature. I don't want to talk about it.
Yeah, she's avoiding the problem.
Yeah, that's the whole issue. She's avoiding the problem.
Because it's
And
probably because it's
Natsuki's just like, fuck it, I'm not gonna
no,
sugarcoat my words.
manga can't be deep and interesting because I haven't read it in like 10 years,
Yeah.
so obviously
Yeah,
I already
what's
know
this
what manga's about, and
what's this Death Note thing? It must be for children.
and you know, and then Natsuki's doing the same thing because she's like, I know big books are boring and dumb, I don't want to read it, and it's like, maybe if you give it a chance, something might interest
Yeah.
you, you know.
Yeah.
Hello, Elise.
I can see that.
Is Doki Doki sadder than usual today?
No, we
Less
haven't
sad, honestly.
no, I was wrong and it didn't immediately descend into
No,
chaos.
I didn't think it was at all. I think these
I'm
side stories
I
are all going to be of this thing.
I have kind of thought about that. If none of the side stories go into chaos, they were talking about how there is a timeline where nothing went crazy, right?
No, all they said is
Like,
that there's a control.
yeah, like the control group. I think that might be this.
Possibly. Very possibly.
That or another side story is gonna pop out of nowhere. That's like, oh, this is where the shit goes crazy.
Okay.
So I think they are gonna show that at some point, but I don't think it's gonna be the next one.
Maybe. We'll be in and out, by the way, some stuff to do. Oh, no problem.
Something is gonna happen.
Maybe. We'll see what happens.
It's Doki Doki. It can't stay wholesome forever.
You don't know that. Monica desperately doesn't want to admit that. You know, Sayori doesn't either. But for once, a solution doesn't seem to be in sight. Ah! Got that new song. It never even shows what the new song is.
Obviously, it's the one that didn't have before.
Yeah, like I'm able to remember 20 fucking things. Is this it? Yep. Let's teamwork. I like this one a lot. There's a new mail.
Oh, fuck. From Ravi Rasso. Issue caused by unprotected Oh. Has anyone evaluated the side effect that might be caused by sharing a memory pool between... No! Oh no! I'm looking at some of the files from VM1 is generated. I'm finding some information that definitely shouldn't be there. I haven't seen any evidence that this is actually affecting the inside of the VM itself, so I don't think it's a priority, but it's definitely worth noting. My best guess is that memory being freed from VM2 isn't getting zeroed out, which technically gives VM1 access to it. All the info I have will go to the issue tracker, but I want to check with everyone else already noticed something along these lines. Oh no! VM is an individual, right? It's not the whole group.
Let's look at the wording. Some
Yeah.
of these other ones. To clarify, side stories and those details of the characters' lives here differ a little bit from those in. Nope. The VM are the groups.
Oh dear God, no. So that says that there's at least 5 or 6 of them, right? And they're starting to share memory. If it all ends in destruction, then that just means that they're getting smarter and smarter with they're looping. Yeah, VM is the simulation itself. Yeah. Oh no.
Yeah.
Oh no, they're learning. This is the one thing you cannot let an AI do.
This isn't implying that you can do some goofy shit with multiple copies of the game, is it?
No, I think this is just lore shit, not meta shit, but...
Okay. I want to think so, but you can never be too sure with these motherfuckers.
Oh no. No, this is really bad. That's like really, really bad. That
It's fine.
implies that Monica is learning through looping.
Well, we will. I think that's implying that some Monicas are communicating with other Monicas,
Maybe.
or at least timelines are.
If the VMs are all operating at the same time, then yeah.
Yeah.
But I think what that implies is that they're making a new one on top of the old one, and some of the data from the old one isn't getting deleted.
I don't.
Sharing a memory pool between multiple VMs, so like memory from a computer. So yeah, having them all running at the same time on the same machine. Yeah, no,
Yeah.
it is at the same time. So maybe it's less so at this point Monica isn't accessing it, but the VMs are doing it themselves.
I wanna.
I don't know. And either way, this is horrible.
Yeah. Oh. Okay. Shit.
Are you checking the data from number one?
Mana beam interrupted.
Okay. No, it was. God damn it. Wallpaper engine. 1 second. Fuck. I'm trying to like tab out. We'll see if anything happens if I just open the other copy.
Have
Shit.
both running at the same time?
Yeah. Just in case. It won't let me tab out this desktop.
Alt tab?
No, it does nothing. Fucking just open Steam. I doubt anything will happen, but... Oh, wait, no. Steam doesn't let you run multiple games at the same time, so never mind.
Yes, it does.
Oh, no, it's the same instances of the same game.
Yeah, you can't run multiple of the same game. From experience, you absolutely can run. I have been playing a game and then just cracked open Terraria or something.
Okay. Nothing. What if we quit out and reopen it?
It's in the shape of your skull.
It probably isn't gonna do what I think.
We'll see.
Nope.
Just have both running.
Well, let me turn off the audio for this one then.
Yeah. Also share screen again.
Do I really?
Hmm.
Oh. Oh, right, because I closed the fucking game. Shit, which one? This? Yeah, that one. Okay.
Maybe try opening the Monica file.
It's not there.
Oh wait, yeah, we're doing side story. Main game Monica's gone.
Yeah, and that's this is after getting the true ending.
Yeah. Right, go back. Out of curiosity, can you get rid of the fucking thing on the side that actually says all like the stuff on it?
No.
No?
Not
Okay, I was
minimize
about to
that
say if
window.
they like let you click that away and the trash can is under that, I'd be mad.
Oh, that would be fucking bonkers.
It's like, oh well, I wonder what chaos is going on in there.
Yeah.
Oh look, it's a utopia of trash waifus.
They have the entirety of Fate Grand Order in the recycling bin?
Oh wow, Misa Misa's there.
Yeah, she's trashed here. Oh wow, Ray from Evangelion.
All the women from Konosuba.
A new day arrives. Oh god, what's Yukiko doing in here? Sayori arrives at the club room earlier than usual. That is, not late. Wow, everyone that's not Futaba, too? As she enters, it appears to be empty still. So she sits down at a desk and pulls out a sheet of paper, primed to jot down her thoughts. Sayori has made a bit of a habit of scribbling her thoughts and feelings onto paper whenever possible, as it tends to serve as her best inspiration for poetry.
My heart feels vacant because the ship sailed away. Yo. Natsuki?
God, cheer up!
Natsuki pokes her head out from behind the closet door.
Hiding like a fucking gremlin. Didn't mean to scare you. But it would have been a lot more awkward if I didn't say anything. I know you want me to listen to your poetry thing. Yeah. Thanks for revealing that.
Realizing.
Oh, realizing.
Yeah, see, now
Thank
I'm
you.
gonna be a bitch about it.
No, please do. I want to sound less like a fucking moron. Should I let you finish up then? Oh no, I wasn't. I mean, I just do whenever it's convenient. You're not interrupting. Where's Monica, by the way? Oh, she's out in the hallway. Huh? Why? Well, just in case she runs into Yuri. Sometimes Yuri's too nervous to come into the club by herself, so... Oh. Jeez. Does Yuri really let things bother her for that long? She can't control her feelings. For some people, it's really hard to cope when you get a bad thought in your head. Ow.
Yeah.
Maybe you can distract yourself for a little while. But as soon as it's just you and your thoughts again, it comes back. I just want us to have a normal club meeting. It's a lot easier pretending like it never happened if we all just ignore it and move on. I don't want to be bothered by this. It's so stupid. Her opinion of me doesn't matter anyway.
Totally doesn't matter. Look at it not mattering.
Look at it not mattering. Besides, it makes me feel really guilty, and I hate that too.
Yeah, almost as if there's a reason.
It's okay to have feelings. It doesn't make you weak. Let's figure this out together. Fine. Well, maybe because you're good at this stuff. Let's try to come up with a happy scene. It will help us understand what your bad feelings are coming from. Well, I was happy with things before we had that conversation. I was happy the way things were before we had that conversation yesterday. What part of the conversation made you upset? Was it Yuri being mean about the manga? Maybe. I don't know, though. Or I doubt it, though. Because my friends and other people make fun of my manga all the time. I just brush it off and ignore them. But something about it really got at me this time, and I hate that I'm letting that happen. Is it because it came from Yuri? No, why would that matter? I mean, well, maybe. I want you to think she's so much better than me just because she likes to pretend to be all sophisticated. Yeah, that's what it is. At least the other people decide that they don't like me, or manga, or whatever.
Why, hello, Folio6283. Welcome.
Hello. Welcome to the chat.
Welcome.
It is dead.
Welcome to the sadness.
We killed it.
We emanate a poisonous aura.
That is our fanfic of fucking Ja Rule killing all celebrities.
It's not a fanfic if it's true.
We need... Was it Eminem? We need Eminem to fucking put a ring
Eminem and 50 Cent.
of Ja Rule.
It's Eminem and 50 Cent. They have to team up to do it.
Yes, they are near and mellow.
Yeah, no, Eminem would be L and 50 Cent and fucking Exhibit would be near and mellow.
Wait, that implies that Eminem's gonna die.
I mean, someday, yeah.
Ah, he didn't die from natural causes, my guy. Yuri acts like she's too good to even give it a chance. I'm sorry. Everyone deserves a chance. Yeah, exactly. Would you give Yuri's book a chance? After this? Obviously not. What about before this? Well... I wouldn't until I got bored, which isn't very long. Wouldn't take very long. But if you actually keep an open mind, then it's not hard to realize that a story can be deep and meaningful without being needlessly complicated.
Yeah, you know, you don't have to pull a David Cage.
I see. But you know, I like Yuri's book.
Why'd I do that? I just made myself fucking angry again.
I knew it. I didn't have to say anything. Yeah, but you like manga more, right?
Sayori shakes her head.
I like them both. I like them in different ways, but I like them both. I mean, the manga, it's really honest and fun and easygoing to go with. Or to just let go with. And the fantasy has a lot to interpret and uncover, and it's really rewarding to have some good quiet time together with it. But the most important thing is that both of the manga and the fantasy are true to themselves. So I love them both. I think there's room for both of them to be in the same club together. It's just like, maybe they have more in common than you would think. How do you get along with everyone so well? I was getting into fights with people. Like, first it was with Monica when I was new to the club. And then it was you, and now it's Yuri. And I'm always like, oh, that person's just such a jerk. And if they just realize that, then we could all just get along. But nobody else has this problem. I just keep running away from the reality that everyone's a jerk to me because no one likes me. I don't know why, and I don't know what to do about it. I don't know what's wrong with me. I hate it. Natsuki.
Sayori puts a comforting hand on Natsuki's shoulder.
You're a wonderful person. You deserve to be loved as much as everyone else. Everyone has different ways they like to communicate, you know? And sometimes that makes it hard for us to understand each other. I think that sometimes we just get lucky and we make friends who are really good at the same kind of communication. And then it feels like you magically connect with them. But other times, if those people are really nice, it's easy for them to misunderstand each other and get the communication wrong. It's something that Yuri struggles with a lot too. It can be really hard. It takes a lot of reflection and self-awareness. And vulnerability. I'm bad at that one. Vulnerability. I always have to be the strongest.
I must
What do you
become
mean?
huge.
I must become Bupsiki.
Oh, God.
Tell me about that part of you. Well, it sounds stupid, but I'm really used to people being mean to me. Like my friends, and I guess my dad, like when I don't get good grades, or even stupid things if my room isn't clean. So what am I gonna do? Cry about it? If I let myself get upset, then it's just like letting them win. I'm better than that.
But you get visibly upset every time.
Yep. I'm better than all of them. So things have always been everyone else's fault. Feels like if something goes wrong, there's even a tiny hint that it might be my fault, then I just get really angry, and if I don't blame something else and everything else instead. Do you see yourself as better than Yuri? If I said that, it would really I would just sound really full of myself. No. Our thoughts and our feelings are two different things. Even if we don't like our feelings, we have to understand them if we want to learn more about themselves. That's a part of vulnerability, you know? Accepting that we have feelings that we don't like. I hate that. My feelings make me a bad person. My feelings want me to tell... My feelings just want me to tell that I'm so much better than her. That she's a judgmental know-it-all who's stuck in her edgy phase, and I'm just way above that garbage. And I'm terrible for feeling that way. You're not terrible. You are not your feelings. But you are not your feelings. Say that to yourself, out loud, right now. Do it, you bitch. Coward. Peer pressure, peer pressure. Fine.
Nightmare, nightmare, nightmare.
Nightmare. God, fuck, I love that. Nightmare, nightmare, nightmare. I am not my feelings. Have you... Off topic. Have you seen the Micro Reeves executes his girlfriend video? Where it's just, oh yeah, honey, you can do it. And she fucks up on stepping on something, and he just blasts her with Nerf darts. And
No, I
and
don't
he's
think I've
literally
seen that.
there, like using his Nerf gun in such a way that he's firing faster than anyone else. It's just like I will be the one to end it all.
Jesus
Fuck,
Christ.
I love Michael Reeves so much.
Yeah, no, he's great.
He's such a crack gremlin.
Yeah, that's why my fucking little light up marquee thing says nightmare on it. My Wi-Fi password's nightmare.
Just running around the house with a taser, looking for people. Crackhead? Crackhead?
Dude, that homemade fucking surgery robot gave me so much anxiety. I couldn't handle that video.
He just brings in his fucking roomie to fucking like test it out in their mute. What the fuck is that?
Like the whole time I'm watching that, I'm like, that knife is gonna go flying off and stab him in the chest. Like, he's gonna somehow stab himself in the hand with this. I don't trust Michael. I don't trust Michael with his own safety.
He took the most complex robot humanity has and taught it to piss.
Piss beer.
Like, badly.
It was great.
It's amazing.
Anyways,
He's horrifying.
about our feelings.
The way that I like to picture it is that those things are like your roommate. You live in the same house and you gotta see each other every day. And even if you can ignore each other most of the time, you're gonna run into each other every now and then. It's gonna make you feel like poop. So the other option is to get to know each other. You can communicate and learn from each other, and maybe even help each other change for the better.
And then sometimes your feelings will lie about needing money for medication, and then they're gonna spend it on heroin instead. And then
That's when you run a cap on their ass.
and then they'll get your car impounded because they crashed it while high on heroin. And then sometimes your feelings will have a heroin baby.
This is coming from somewhere. Keep going.
Yeah.
Does that help you understand? About the heroin baby? How do you know so much about this stuff?
How do you know so much about heroin?
Silence. I just have a roommate that can be really hard to get along with.
Yeah. They also argue till 3 in the morning with their bitch
Oh
wife.
shit, she's straight up just saying it. Called depression. Depression. But you're like the happiest person I know.
It's all the guys.
I am not my feelings. I want to be a good person like you. Aw, you little sweetheart. We're all good people. You, Yuri, and Monica? And I think Yuri will eventually learn that about you.
Natsuki remains silent, feeling a little overwhelmed. Despite Sayori's kind reassurance, a complicated mixture of pain and sadness seems to fill her, as though flowing from a wound inside her. Was it a result of her vulnerability? No, it wasn't as though she was inflicted a wound after becoming vulnerable. It was as though she began to rediscover an old wound, one that cannot simply be bandaged and left alone any longer.
Yeah, that's a
Axe
bombshell
wound.
that she just straight up admitted it.
Oh, a new background.
Oh. Is this a new background?
Yeah. Don't put it front like you've seen that goddamn vending machine before.
No, I mean, like, I know there was a point they went around a corner, and they've talked about a vending machine.
No, but we've never
That's something
seen.
we've seen
This
about
is the fabled vending machine.
Yeah, the one that fucking Sayori
Mom,
tried
get
to
in
con
here!
us
It's the
into
iconic vending machine.
Yeah. Yuri, what are you doing all the way over here? I was looking for you. We need to fight.
We need to
Mortal Kombat.
have to have a shirtless battle on top of the Millennium Tower.
Yes.
Please don't yell at me.
Oh, I'm not gonna yell at you. I'm gonna hit you. I just wanted to say that I'm sorry about what happened yesterday.
I'm gonna pull out my shadow clones like Majima that one time.
Okay, I'm gonna stop you right there.
Yakuza 5.
I was about to say I don't remember what the fuck you're talking about. I've only seen up to 3.
5 gets fucking wild, dude.
Wait, is 5 like a dragon?
No, that's 7.
Nope. Oh fuck.
5 was the last PS3 one.
Oh. Oh, so that's the last one with the jank engine?
Yeah, but not really. Zero's built off the same engine. Just updated a bit.
Oh, it is?
Yeah.
Oh.
That's still the pre-Ryuga Gotoku engine.
Okay.
Pre-Dragon engine.
It was unfair of me to put everyone on the spot like that. Next time, I won't just try and jump and solve everyone's problems. This is just a bad habit of mine.
You're not mad at me.
I thought you were the one that was mad at me.
I was so awful yesterday. Yuri curls up, recalling the details of the argument. I can't even have a normal conversation without saying something wrong and making everyone upset.
Hold on, that's not what happened at all. Let's talk about this, okay?
Yuri pauses for a second, then manages a nod. Monica...
Soccer tryouts.
Oh, after school in the field. Monica takes a seat next to her on the staircase. I'm having a lot of negative thought patterns, and I can't get away from them.
What kind of negative thought patterns?
Like everyone hates me, especially Natsuki.
Oh, that's terrible.
Yeah, it's
But
really...
it's true.
Yeah. Oh.
I don't think that Natsuki hates you.
How do you know?
Well, because...
Monica thinks back to the time that she herself found herself in an altercation with Natsuki, and how a display of maturity from Monica was enough for Natsuki to reevaluate her own feelings as well.
I think Natsuki is naturally just defensive. I think she acts mean, but she feels the need to protect herself. But you know, she's not really a bad person. I think she can be really thoughtful and considerate. She just, well, I guess the way it works is that she wants to receive some degree of kindness first before she feels comfortable returning it.
Oh,
Fuck that.
that means the burden is on me. And I don't know how to say things that make people like me. Every time I open my mouth, I just... Yuri shakes her head at herself and tugs on her hair. You're trying to say something?
Nah.
Okay, you were just trying to meme.
Meme.
Mhm.
It's okay, Yuri. You don't need to beat yourself up. I will. Throw down. Let's go. I think everyone would like you if they had a chance to get to know you.
Well, unfortunately, the opposite is true. That's why I'm not talkative anymore in the first place.
Anymore.
Everyone used to think I was weird and talk to me behind my back. That's just what happens when I draw attention to myself. Natsuki even said she found it more respectable when people speak their minds, so I did, and then she hated me anyway. That was enough to confirm my fears.
But Sayori and I like you. We've both gotten to know you a lot by now, right?
Yuri doesn't seem to have a response.
Hey, what do you think of Natsuki?
I don't think about her.
That's not what I meant, really.
I just...
I was just wondering if you had an opinion of her.
I do.
What is it?
Natsuki seems to bring out the worst in me, and I feel really ashamed of it. I like to think of myself as a fairly sophisticated person, so for someone to just treat me like I'm inferior, despite my tastes, that's just the worst kind of insult coming from someone like her. It makes me think bad things about her, but everyone else seems to like her, so the only explanation that it's me who's doing something wrong again. My feelings about her are wrong, and I'm wrong to get upset over something so childish and inconsequential.
No, Yuri. Feelings are never wrong.
Well, they're not right.
That's the thing. Feelings are never right or wrong, you know? They're just a state of being that we don't always have control over. That doesn't mean they have to control us. I feel like that's something I learned around when I first started the club. We can hate ourselves for feeling certain ways about things. Or we can, you know, just acknowledge that they exist and try to understand them better. I could never be mad at you for just feeling a certain way. It's about how you handle them. And I think working through feelings is a great opportunity for teamwork.
Yuri wears a dejected expression. You make it sound so easy. You're so mature, and so good with people. I feel like such a child in comparison.
Oh, Yuri. I'm far from perfect. These are learned skills, and they didn't come naturally to me either. It's really hard to, like, damn it, reflect on yourself and separate your feelings from your thoughts.
I just want to be a good person.
Well, I think it takes a good person to get this far.
That's not good enough. I want to be able to communicate it to her.
Communicate what?
How I feel. How it makes me feel frustrated and upset when she's so negative and dismissive of the things that mean so much to me. And how it reminds me of me. Because I know what it's like to feel misunderstood and angry at everyone. I know that telling yourself you're better than everyone else is just a defense mechanism. We're just people. We're fragile and unstable, but I'm just tired of getting in the way, of that getting in the way. I can't stand it when the peace is disturbed like this.
Yeah, you can't focus on your reading when the piece is disturbed, right?
Because the literature club should be happy for everyone. Monica looks at Yuri in adoration.
I feel like Siri must be rubbing off on me, because I really want to hug you now. Sorry, I didn't mean to make you uncomfortable.
No, I mean, well, if you wanted to, then I wouldn't really mind, so... Monica pulls Yuri into a short embrace.
You're so gentle. And I love it when you communicate your feelings. I feel lucky that I get to see that side of you. I'm sure Natsuki will too.
I'm going to write her a letter.
Oh, a letter? What a great idea.
Just because I'm not good at talking, especially under pressure. I always let my feelings get the best of me, and I forget to say all the important things, and I say things I don't mean.
Well, I think a letter would be wonderful. Such a nice way to communicate.
Yuri's face hardens with determination.
People don't naturally gravitate towards me because
That's me.
Oh.
People don't naturally
Fuck.
gravitate towards me like they do for you and Sayori. My personality just isn't suited for that, and I wouldn't want it to be. But sometimes I've learned... something that I've learned is that friendship doesn't always just magically appear out of thin air. For instance, I never would have seen myself making friends with someone like Sayori. We're opposite in a lot of ways. But I'm friends with her because she puts so much effort into understanding me so that we can get along. I think that it was the same with you. You both gave me a lot of time and patience. And I wonder if she feels the same way.
Natsuki?
Yuri nods. I always thought that if I wanted to make more friends, I had to be somebody that I'm not. That there's a type of person or a magical formula I have to follow in order to make someone like me. That's just like me to think that, always so occupied with myself that I fail to understand other people. Yuri shakes her head. Friendship happens when you think about the other person. When you offer time and effort to understand them and respect them and trust that they also want to be a good person. That's what I learned through my observations in the literature club.
Observations?
Monica is caught by surprise. Yuri has always kept to herself so much that it's so unusual to hear her suddenly talking about the club like this. But Yuri gently smiles to herself. You always let me listen to your thoughts about people. Sayori too. And it makes me happy because I learn a lot of things.
That's so sweet. I had no idea that meant that much to you.
Monica never thought much about it, but in the past weeks, Yuri always seems to be especially attentive when it came to the problems and concerns of others. Always wanting to listen and learn more about her friends in the club. It's true. Sayori and Monica are naturally more comfortable with other people and can more easily work through situations of conflict. But that doesn't make them better people. Everyone has strengths and weaknesses and the capacity to improve. See, psychopaths can have that same ability. At the first step towards improving oneself is reflection and self-awareness. Something that Yuri never fuck you cunt. It's something that Yuri never gave herself enough credit for, but that Monica can recognize as an incredible trait. And with that, her confidence in the club is restored.
Faith in humanity restored.
Oh no, faith in humanity crushed again. Friendship with faith in humanity is ended. Now pure nihilistic dread is my new best friend.
Let me tell you about my best friend.
He hurts me bad. A very shy girl with long pretty hair is wandering the bustling lunchtime hallways, her fist pressed into her collarbone. When she finds the literature club president's classroom, she stands at the door, glancing all around her before peering inside. Monica is sitting and chatting with a group of unknown friends. Yeah, as expected. This was a bad idea after all. Suddenly, Monica glances towards the door, making the girl panic and duck out of sight. Where she can regain composure and decide for sure to leave, the classroom door gently opens.
Yuri, what a surprise to see you during lunch.
Yuri squeaks a response. Please help me.
What? Is everything okay?
Yuri shakes her head. I don't know how to write letters.
Thank goodness, I thought it was some kind of emergency.
Monica briefly glances over her shoulder at her other friends.
Do you want some help? You can go to an empty classroom or something.
Is that okay? I feel bad taking you away from your friends.
It's totally fine, I promise. You weren't really doing anything. One sec.
Monica trots back into the classroom, says something like, I gotta go to her friends, and grabs a pen off her desk before returning to Yuri.
Okay, let's find somewhere quiet.
Yuri nods and follows Monica as the two of them set off. How are you today?
Huh? Me?
Well, yes.
Oh my gosh, sorry, I was caught off guard. I'm doing well today, just tired. I never seem to get enough sleep during the week.
How come?
Oh, I don't know. I think that I'm just easily distracted. I get really sucked into things and start neglecting the time.
Me too, I do that too.
Hey, this classroom is empty. Let's go in here.
After peering inside, Monica opens the classroom door and the two of them enter. Yuri's moment of relaxation ends. She watches as Monica pulls two chairs up to the same desk, then obeys as Monica beckons her to take a seat. She stares down at the empty desk.
You nervous?
I don't want to do this.
You don't have to. We can come up with something else.
Yuri shakes her head. It's my chance to do something good. I need to take initiative. Alright, well, get the D20s.
Gosh, you shut the fuck up. Gosh, you must be really determined.
Do you have the alert feat, Yuri?
No.
It's really broken.
You know how hard it can be to step outside your comfort zone? I'll be sure to encourage you.
Yuri pushes through anxiety and grabs a handful of lined paper from her notebook. Then she picks up her pen. Cute.
Hey, you're left-handed. That's neat.
Yeah.
Now I don't have to worry about bumping your arm.
Monica playfully rubs her shoulder against Yuri's.
Sorry, I guess I'm being silly, I guess. Anyway, how about we start by listing the different things you want to say to her?
Yuri thinks. I feel embarrassed all of a sudden.
Oh, it's okay. How about some things that you said to me yesterday?
But... never mind, I guess I'll try. Yuri thinks for a moment longer, her tension evident. Then she writes the word reflection. This is about my reflection on our behavior. The key question is why we act like this towards each other, but have been able to separately be friends with Sayori and Monica.
That's me.
Yes, it is. So, Yuri thinks, I've been able to befriend the two of you because you've taken the time to understand my needs and respect my interests.
Mm-hmm. The same goes for Natsuki, too. We started off pretty hostile to each other because I was so worried about getting what I wanted. She was just wanted to be respected more than anything else. Once I stopped making it all about me, she was able to do the same.
I want to do that too.
So, what kind of things do you want to do for her?
I want to do the same thing for her that I like to receive. I like it when people respond positively to the things I talk about and not just brush me off. I like it when my feelings are taken seriously.
And I like when you and Sayori trust that I want to be a good person, even when I'm not doing a good job at it.
Let's write those things down.
Okay. Yuri writes some things down.
I think that the most important thing to remember is that Natsuki is feeling vulnerable. You should make sure that the letter puts her first. It's hard when you're feeling hurt, but it never helps to just tell someone all the things that they're doing wrong. I think first you have to make sure that they know you're ready to respect them and listen to them, and admit to the things that you feel you could do better. Then finally, you ask what you would like in return. How does that sound for the structure? It could be 3 paragraphs, one for each of those points.
I like that. My thoughts were so disorganized, I have no idea how to come up with any kind of structure. You're so amazing at these things.
Oh, stop. You've done so much more than I have, you know? You spent so much time reflecting and being open-minded. That's the hardest thing for anyone to do. All I'm doing is helping you put it on a piece of paper. I think you're the amazing one.
Monica gives Yuri's hands a quick squeeze. But as she lets go, she's caught by surprise when Yuri curls her fingers to hook Monica's hand in place. For a while, they sit like that in silence, save for the occasional scratching of Yuri's pen against the paper. Yesterday, you told me something that I'm thinking about a lot.
What was that?
The thing about how feelings aren't right or wrong, and that they're just a state of being we need to come to terms with. Hello, Shadow Karma 20. Welcome to the stream.
Hello, welcome to Dead Chat.
It's fine. I mean, Elise is still around, just not typing.
I refuse
That other guy
to
fucking
not
leave
neglect the
immediately,
chat.
left. Like, whatever. Welcome to the fun times, the happy good times of Doki Doki.
Yeah, so far things have been going actually really nice.
You like a follow for a follow? Sure. The thing about how feelings aren't right or wrong and that they're just a state of being we need to come to terms with. It made me think about how a person's behavior isn't always just how they decide to be. It also made up their past experiences and their insecurities. I think that helps me see other people as actual people rather than as insignificant side characters who are out to get me somehow.
Is that how you felt about Natsuki?
Yuri nods. But in reality, everyone is always trying their best, and everyone wants to be happy. Monica peers over at Yuri's paper, but to her surprise, Yuri pulls it in closer, practically covering it with her arm.
I have to be able to read it to help you out, you know.
It's okay. My thoughts are a lot more organized now after being able to talk to you about it. Now that I'm actually putting it on paper, I realize I really prefer others not to read it. Yuri laughs softly to herself, a rare expression.
I'm kind of glad to hear that, actually. I somehow keep finding myself I somehow keep finding ways to butt into this whole thing. I've never done enough damage. But it's also been so wonderful talking about this. I mean, I always thought you were really smart, but...
Yuri smiles. I got this so bad. Oh shit. I'll always be terrible at these things. People are just so incomprehensible to me. I'll never get the hang of being one. But listening to you so much has really helped me make sense of some things. So just don't call it damage, please. Monica gives Yuri a gentle smile. I can't believe I came to this club looking for fantasy geeks and all I got was real friends who value me.
Is that a joke?
Of course it is.
I still can't tell with you.
Sorry.
No, I love it. Please never change.
As you wish. What is Yuri's last name? Wesley? Yuri glances at the clock. We're almost out of time.
We'll be able to finish it?
Before the end of the day, probably. But I don't want to come to the club the same day that Natsuki reads it. I'm too shy.
I can give it to her instead if you'd like.
Yuri nods. As long as you promise not to read it.
Of course I'll read it. I promise.
Thank you. Yuri exhales and the two stand up. I'll message you when it's ready. Monica nods.
Good luck. I'm here if you need me.
Yuri returns a nod and the two depart. Picture. Cute.
Oh, that was the end of Reflection too.
Yeah. Oh,
I just realized that.
I still got one more.
Yeah,
Cute.
it was adorable. Yes.
Yep. Vending machine.
Wait, what's that the caption say?
A small quiet stairwell which Yuri sometimes prefers as her reading location.
Okay.
And that's all we got. No new
Okay.
emails. We will continue in a split second. I got fucking pissed.
Haha, child body. Hi, chat. Whoever's left. I'm actually looking at it now. Yeah. I have nothing to say. Fuck. I don't know. I'm still waiting for the ball to drop. I refuse to believe anything Doki Doki related can have happiness without compromise. And I'm worried that I'm gonna hate. Because I hate how this Monica speaks, but I love all the cute moments that have resulted from them being actually a person and not a malevolent god.
Bagongos.
Hey,
I return.
enjoying the art.
It's good art. Now finally, the conclusion.
Self-love.
Beep. It's only been one day since Yuri's letter was delivered to Natsuki with Monika's help. As Yuri chose not to attend the club meeting that day, she and Natsuki haven't faced each other since. Although it's only lunchtime, Yuri nods to herself anxiously, counting the hours until she will need to face the outcome of her efforts, whether good or bad. And because the passing by of students was making her feel even more anxious, Yuri picked out the most secluded spot she could find to spend her lunch.
Vending machine?
Vending
Yes.
machine. Vending coon. Because the staircase is under maintenance, no student would have any reason for coming here. Such a relaxing feeling to have a moment of solitude in the middle of a frantic school day. Oh. Beep.
What are you doing here?
I just... Yuri grips her book with enough force to wrinkle the pages beneath the pressure of her thumbs. Well, what are you doing here?
I just came to get a drink from the vending machine. The other one is out of the drink I like.
Yuri notices Natsuki's fidgeting with a few coins between her fingers. She nods, avoiding eye contact. Natsuki, also looking the other way, shuffles over to the vending machine. It's so quiet that every one of her movements seems to reverberate through the entire stairwell. After far too long, she finally receives her beverage, which she then fidgets with in the place of the coins. Some kind of iced tea? But instead of leaving right away, Natsuki just stands in place. She glances all around her.
It's like way too quiet back here. It's creepy. I mean, that's not what I meant. I mean, it's totally cool if it's your thing or whatever. Like, I can see how it suits you, so you just called it creepy. Not because I think you're creepy or anything. I didn't mean that either. You know, I'm just gonna stop cocking. That seems like a good idea.
It's okay. Everything is okay. Yuri finds herself attempting some words of comfort after hearing Natsuki stammer herself into dejection. Seemingly in response, Natsuki approaches the base of the staircase and hesitantly sits herself down near Yuri.
Well, I can leave if you want.
Yuri shakes her head. Natsuki twists the cap off her drink and takes a sip. Despite receiving Yuri's general permission, Natsuki doesn't say anything more. Yuri continues to read, or at least pretends to. And the two just sit there for a long time. Tension seems to fade a little bit as time passes. Even without any words, this seems to mean at least something, though it's not clear what they may be. Lunch ends more quickly than expected. Natsuki is the first to stand up with her empty drink bottle.
Are you coming today? To the club?
Yuri nods.
I'm sorry for being so awkward. I'm really bad about this stuff. I just can't. For some reason, I don't know why. But I want to, eventually.
There's no rush. I promise.
Thanks.
It's the next day. Natsuki appears from around the corner and steps up to the vending machine. Fuck. Today she seems to be holding some kind of book as well.
Oh, you're here again. Well, I just came here to read this, because there aren't any people around here.
Oh, I thought you didn't like how quiet it was.
Well, I don't. There's no people here.
I see. Natsuki sits down. The mood feels much different today than it did yesterday. After yesterday's lunch and the club meeting that followed, Natsuki and Yuri are beginning to feel more relaxed around each other again. Although Yuri's letter is still lingering in the back of Natsuki's mind, she continues to detour around it. But it's okay that I'm here?
Yeah, I don't care. I mostly just don't feel like dealing with the crap I get from my friends about it. Especially since, like, they all just assume I stopped reading manga after I joined the literature club. Not that I'm trying to hide it from them exactly. But I just don't want it to come up again now after we waited so long for this new volume to come out. Literally months at this point.
You don't have other friends who are into manga?
Not unless online friends count. And Sayari, but that's different because she's not exactly into it. She just likes it, you know what I mean?
Mm-hmm.
Honestly, you're lucky that the books you're into are at least that you're into at least just look like books, so you don't have to feel like everyone's just constantly judging you by the way you're reading.
That would be so awful. Especially since I already hate attention so much.
Well, it's a good thing I have thick skin, I guess. By the way, I would totally recommend finding some friends online if you haven't already. If you're like me and you have no one to share your hobbies with.
Oh, I have online friends. Since middle school, actually. I was especially desperate back then. No, don't you start talking like this. It's somewhat embarrassing to reminisce about those days. Sometimes I feel like the me from a few years ago would have benefited from a good smack across the face.
Oh, whatever. We were all just stupid kids back then anyway. Oh, some of the fanfics I wrote, thank God I used a pseudonym. Well, I liked it at that time, and I got a lot of fulfillment from it. And plus, I can always look back and say with confidence that I've become a better person since then. So I don't think I would change anything.
I wonder if a few years from now we'll think the same thing about our current selves. Oh yeah, you will.
You will.
Every time you get a year older, you think, man, me from a year ago was a fucking idiot.
Yeah.
And the cycle repeats until you die.
Probably.
It doesn't make you uncomfortable?
No, of course not. I don't care what other people think of me, especially someone who doesn't even exist yet.
Future me's a dick, fuck him.
Yeah, fuck him. I'm just gonna screw myself over just to fuck him over.
This is why I just chug down this 40 ounce. It's future me's problem.
Alright, here.
Natsuki raises her hand to her face and forcefully slaps her own cheek.
That's me from the future coming to terms with me right now. Also, ow, I didn't mean to do it that hard.
Yuri doesn't seem to react. But then, to Natsuki's surprise, Yuri shyly looks the other way before lifting her arm and doing the same thing to herself, loudly smacking her cheek. She turns red and stares into her lap, but is unable to hide a smile, as though it was a really funny joke.
Oh, that's what I'm talking about. I didn't know you had it in you.
I don't even know why I did that. Maybe I thought it would be funny. It was pretty funny. Sorry, I keep distracting you. Said you were looking forward to reading, but I kept going on about all this nonsense.
Actually, it's been Natsuki mostly talking, but
Yeah.
go on.
I'll let you get to your reading.
Oh, right. Yeah, I guess I'll do that then.
Conversation ends quickly and Natsuki opens her book. The two read silently for the remainder of the lunch hour. Or motherfucker.
Was high school an hour for lunch?
For us, it was like 45 minutes.
Yeah, I can't remember.
Everything was 45 minutes. Shit, I didn't have hour-long lunches until I started working at fucking Walmart.
Ah.
Oh,
I don't know.
hour-long lunch and half an hour of paid smoke breaks.
I've never got that from a job.
You should pick up smoking.
No.
just carry around a fucking vape with you and just never use it. So you have an excuse to go out on smoke breaks.
Like a pack of cigarettes with just a singular electronic one.
Yeah.
That doesn't even have nicotine in it,
Yeah.
just water smoke
I mean,
vapor.
you can get vape juice with no nicotine. Even. Play the game. Get those fucking smoke breaks.
No.
Just don't actually smoke. Just fake it.
No, but then I have to stand near a bunch of people who are smoking.
Aye.
Who are also playing this game.
Yeah. But it
Ah,
can be fun.
secondhand, man. Miss me with that bullshit.
I'm gonna get cancer eventually anyways. But the whole time, Yuri feels distracted by a twist of regret over having so abruptly forced the end of their conversation. You're back.
Yeah, I'm here to lay low again.
Just said that yeah like Kermit the Frog.
Yeah. Yeah.
Another day has passed. During lunchtime, Natsuki finds herself having wandered to the stairwell once more.
Hey, did you buy that?
Natsuki quickly notices a bottle of iced tea on the staircase where she normally sits. Yuri nods, avoiding eye contact.
What, like, for me? But you didn't know I was coming today. What if I didn't show up?
Well, I mean, I would have drank it myself, I guess. It was a stupid thing to do.
No, it wasn't stupid. I just thought... Never mind. What I mean to say is thank you. It's really a nice gesture.
It's okay if you don't feel that way.
I do. It was the other thing I didn't mean. I swear, please believe me.
Yuri pauses, then nods. Talking is hard. I get it wrong a lot, too. So I believe you. Natsuki exhales in relief. She then sits down next to Yuri and takes the drink. Knowing Yuri, she was probably overthinking it so much that Natsuki's tepid response filled her with self-doubt.
I'll do something nice for you next time.
And please, don't feel obligated.
I want to. I want to do nice things too.
Okay. Thank you.
You can thank me after I figure out something nice.
I'll do it then, too. Natsuki sighs.
Nothing. Just reminds me of how I haven't been getting along with my friends lately.
Is that why you've been coming here?
Well, no, not exactly. I haven't been avoiding them on purpose or anything. They're just other things I'd rather be doing during lunch lately. It's like being around them when they're all just having fun, but they just take my fucking text box away.
Get over it, bitch.
Fuck, I didn't actually read the rest of that, you jackass.
Oh, well.
I like being around them when they're all having fun, but they also just can't take anything seriously. So I'm like, I don't know, feel like serious, and then their attitude just gets really on my nerves. Something gotten worse ever since I joined the literature club.
How come?
I don't know. I feel like I used to be really good friends with just really good at just putting up with it because it would be so stupid to cause drama over a joke I didn't like or something. I just have a hard time doing that lately. It's almost like you found something better and don't have to put up with it anymore.
It's almost like your friends suck.
Yeah. It's my fault for being overly sensitive. If I have a problem, I'm not gonna demand that everyone around me to change.
But
No, do it. Embrace the Karen. Yeah, I know. Monica and Sayori don't agree with that kind of thing. But not in my position, for it's easier to say that you should just communicate your feelings or whatever. It's not like my friend group is that kind of thing. It would just be making an embarrassment of myself. So none of this has to do with you. I don't know why I'm talking about it.
maybe that's just because they're not real friends.
Yeah. Maybe if they actively pick on you and piss you off, maybe they're not your friends.
Maybe if you don't feel like you can speak with them openly, maybe it's not a good environment.
Yeah.
It's okay. I like listening.
What? Listen to other people's problems?
Yes.
Huh, that's weird. Sorry.
I just like learning about people. Do you think it's weird?
No, it's not weird. I probably just misunderstood, so... I don't know. Does that mean I should keep going?
If you'd like.
Okay. Well, I don't know what to talk about now.
What are some things that you like about your friends?
A lot of things. I mean, they're really fun to hang out with, like after school on the weekends. And they really like my baking. It's fun to complain about school together. They make me laugh a lot, and we have a good time. We have a lot of good memories and inside jokes.
Oh, I'm bad at a lot of those things.
So?
Are those all things that are important to you?
Well, kind of, but they're not things I really need to get out of everybody. Everyone in the club is really different from that. I'm still friends with them too.
Well, Sayori really likes your baking. And she makes you laugh. And she complains a lot.
That doesn't mean she's anything like my other friends.
Well, unlike them, she's a nice person who cares about your feelings.
Excuse me? How about you don't talk that way about my friends you don't know anything about?
Natsuki stands up. No, wait. I'm sorry, I didn't mean it. I didn't want to say something bad. Please don't leave. Natsuki sighs and shakes her head.
It's fine. As long as you understand you can't just judge people like that.
I'm sorry. Natsuki sits back down.
You just can't just compare friends like this, that, and like measure who's better than who. Everyone's different.
I'm sorry. I just don't like people who want to hurt you. A moment of silence stretches between them.
They don't want to hurt me. You just like to tease each other about stupid things. It's fun.
I don't like that.
Well, that's why I'm friends with them and you're not.
You like it?
Just don't worry so much about me. It's not worth it.
I'm sorry. I wish I knew how to help with social conflicts. Like how Monica can. She's good at these things.
Not really. Also, I don't want any help. Sometimes it's just stuff I have to deal with myself. That's what Monica and Sayuri never seem to understand. Sometimes all you do is look at them the wrong way and you're like, "Aw, what's wrong? Is everything okay?" Just want to mind my own business sometimes and decide myself if I want to talk about things. The other one who understands that is you.
Yeah, except for like all those times that you totally don't talk about things ever.
Yeah. So you really shouldn't be so hard on yourself. You're not as bad as you think.
Oh, you don't need to reassure me or anything.
I mean that. Plus, it makes sense that someone who doesn't talk a lot would be good at be a good listener.
Thank you. You're also nice.
It's really hard for me. It doesn't come naturally at all. It's so weird because I always thought of myself as someone who can just say whatever's on my mind. But I feel like it only works when I'm annoyed or upset or I want to say something mean. Why am I like this? You don't have an answer for that. I have to answer that. I'm just talking to myself.
Yuri nods and remains silent. Natsuki notices her fidgeting with the pages of her book.
How do you like reading so much?
Oh, well, a lot of reasons. But I just get sucked into it so easily. It's just so immersive, like I want to be a part of it. I think there are a lot of things people in real life that make me there are a lot of things about people in real life that make me feel uncomfortable and frustrated. Especially when it comes to following social conventions and group interactions. I just don't really understand it, and I have no real desire to participate. But it's different with books. It feels like I always want to be around the characters. I feel such a strong emotional connection with them in ways that I've never felt with real people. So in that way, it can sometimes feel more real than real life.
Really? Is that hard for you to be around people, like, all the time?
Fairly often, especially in group settings. When people are making all kinds of conversation and saying jokes and all that, I don't know what to do, and I just disengage.
Oh. Doesn't that get lonely?
I don't think so. I can still enjoy spending time with people one-on-one, and I have online friends too, of course.
Do you ever wish that you could be friends with the characters in your book?
All the time. Sometimes so badly that it makes my heart ache.
Yeah. Me too.
Really?
Mm-hmm. A lot. Like, more than anything.
After Natsuki mutters that, silence fills the stairwell once more. But it's a mutual silence. One full of understanding.
I kind of like how this is going a lot.
Yeah.
Like, the whole, all the side stories, it is true that Monica and Sayori are really quick to befriend people.
Mm-hmm.
But not only are these two both not, they're taking two full side stories and multiple days to kind of just chill.
Yeah. No, I like the slower pace
Yeah,
of these ones, and like
it,
more building on their feelings. It's nice.
yeah, it's like, oh, they said that it takes them a long time, and it's quite literally taking them both a long time. They're actually showing it.
Yeah.
All right, let me just close my door one sec.
No problem. We didn't get a mail off of this one. Nothing new. It's interesting.
Hello.
Nice. And it's weird that it's the first of the part 1 side stories that did not come with mail.
Oh, did all the part ones come with one?
I think so.
Huh.
1, 2, 3, 4, 5. I think it started with the character description. Yeah. All right. Part 2. In the home stretch.
Hey.
Oh, hello. I almost thought you weren't coming today.
Yeah, well.
Lunch is already more than halfway over. Natsuki has typically been meeting Yuri in the stairwell much earlier, since it had been a good way for dodging her friends when she didn't feel like seeing them. Today she's holding a large plastic container in both hands.
I knew my friend, so I hung out with them for a while.
Is that so?
Yeah. I was in a good mood today, so I figured I should. I hadn't seen them in a while, which I had to come up with an excuse for, but I expected that. I think I know what the CG is going to be for this, and I want it so badly.
Oh.
Plus, I have way more of these than I know what to do with, so I figured I would share them with them too.
As she sits down, Natsuki opens the lid of her container. You made cupcakes?
You know it. It's been a while at this point, so I figured it was about time again. You can take one if you want.
Yuri takes a cupcake and carefully twirls it between her fingers. It's brown with dark green frosting, immaculately shaped into a floral pattern and topped with some kind of glittery powder. How pretty. I just ate, so I may not be able to finish it. Are they for the club?
Yeah, I guess so. I didn't really think about it, I just made them.
Ah, I just thought that because green is Monica's favorite color, right?
Well, yeah, but that's not really...
Yuri takes a small bite. This is green tea flavored? I love green tea.
Oh, do you? It was just a random idea I wanted to try, so...
Yeah, was it? Was it?
Was it? Don't laugh at me.
I'm not. I just felt happy.
Oh, sorry. Usually when... Never mind. What I meant is that I'm glad. Sorry for saying dumb things again. I just wanted to do something nice. And this is something I have to be good at. And I do know that you like him from past experience.
Yuri turns red, recalling the time she treated herself rather generously to Natsuki's cupcakes. Ironically, her mouth is too full of cupcake for her to stammer an excuse, so she just settles for a disapproving look. How did you get into baking?
Oh well, I don't know. It's kind of always appealed to me. I mean, a few years ago, I read this one manga about with lots of baking, so I just got like super into it for a while, and was probably making my stuff almost every day. But it's something that I always knew I liked anyway. It's like baking is like art, but when you get good at it, it's more like gets more delicious too.
I'm struggling to imagine myself putting my heart into something so artistic, knowing that it would just be eaten afterwards.
Yeah, maybe you're too practical for it.
I think I prefer to be on the receiving end.
Screen cap.
Shut up. Plus, that's not what I want to hear.
That's my other favorite part about it. Something I can do that makes a lot of other people happy, like unconditionally. Everyone is always so thankful, and in that moment, you get to be like the bringer of joy. I don't know, it just makes me feel...
Valued?
Yeah, I guess that.
So you're able to make up with your friends today?
There wasn't really anything to make up for with them. We weren't fighting or anything.
You weren't? Maybe I misunderstood.
It only turned into a fight if I lose my cool, and it's just unnecessary drama. It only makes things worse.
So they're not going to stop?
I mean, it only happens sometimes anyways.
Mm-hmm.
It's just the way they are, and I'm the only one who has a problem with it. It's not worth it. Especially since I have somewhere to go now where I don't have to feel like hanging out with them.
Oh. I see. Cupcake's empty foil wrapper audibly crinkles as Yuri clenches a fist. I'm glad that the situation resolved, and that you don't have to avoid them anymore.
Yeah, oh. Me too. And I don't have to bother you during lunchtime, your alone time anymore. I'm sure you have a lot of reading to catch up on.
Yeah.
I know that the cupcakes are basically nothing compared to all the stuff you've done for me. But it's the best I can do. So you can have the rest of them.
Natsuki grabs the box and slides it over to Yuri's feet. Yuri stares at the box. Then she shakes her head and slides them back. You should save them for your other friends.
But I made them for you.
Natsuki's voice whines as she protests. I know. I like them very much, exactly as you thought. You succeeded. But I know you care about making your other friends happy too. And if this is the way you know how to make that happen, then I'm not going to take it from you.
No, they were for making you happy.
You make me happy. You're worth more than cupcakes to some people. That's why they want to spend time with you. And be your friend.
Oh.
Without warning, tears pour from Natsuki's eyes. Pulls her knees to her chest and starts sobbing into her arms. Natsuki.
Such a bad person.
Yuri stammers, feeling panicked. I didn't mean to say something bad. Natsuki shakes her head and wipes her eyes.
You didn't. I just...
Natsuki tries to choke back her sobs, but struggles to speak through them.
just really hate myself sometimes. I feel so wrong when you say these nice things about me. Or to me. Like I don't deserve it.
I'm sorry.
No, I am. I'm so difficult. And I can't think of even a single thing about myself that somebody would like.
Ooh, Jesus.
And I hated myself for bothering you during lunch. I just thought it was my chance to be a good person, like to be nice and do the things you wrote about in the letter. I mean, if I tried in the club, Sayori and Monica would be super annoying and make a huge deal out of it.
You know, I think a lot of those negative things too about myself. I never felt like a good person. I always scrutinize everything I say, and later I feel like I said all the wrong things. I just spend so much time thinking about myself, hating myself, feeling like everyone else must hate me too. So I understand some of that thought that through my own experience. And that's why I wanted to write the letter and express my feelings. It pained me to see those things in someone else that I saw in myself. Natsuki sniffles. Yuri rustles through her bag and pulls out some tissues, then hands them to Natsuki. Monica told me that it takes a good person to reflect on these things. Desire to improve yourself, that makes you a good person, so don't worry so much. Also, there are things about you that people would like, so...
Like what?
Like how you're fun for people to be around. And you're not shy, and you know how to make people laugh. And you're very passionate about things, and you know how to take the lead. And you care a lot about other people. And just a lot of things.
Oh. Well, now you're making me feel really embarrassed.
Well, you're the one who asked. Don't think I feel embarrassed. Natsuki tries to hide a smile, then she sighs as it fades again.
Every time I come here, I always think it's the last time, but then I keep coming back for some reason.
Is that bad?
It's really, just really confusing. I mean, my friends and I go way back, so ditching them all the time feels like, I don't know.
Feels like what? Natsuki's voice gets quiet.
Maybe I'm scared they'll get mad at me. I really don't know what to do.
She pauses. Yuri stares into the distance, tracing her eyes along the patterns of the floor tiles while she thinks to herself. What would you do, hypothetically, if your friends were happy for you instead of mad at you?
Happy for what?
Happy that your new club is making you happy.
Well... that's just not a fair hypothetical.
Natsuki says that, but with little confidence in her voice.
I always told myself that don't rely on the approval of others to be happy. I still feel that way, but... spending my time with people who put me down whenever I don't have their approval. That's probably what's making me feel so confused. Because I'm threatened out of the things that should make me happy. So no matter what, it's like I have to be unhappy I have to be unhappy to be happy. It's making my head hurt.
That must make it really difficult to feel comfortable with yourself. Being made to feel like you're wrong just for being the person you are?
It really goes against everything I believe, doesn't it? Goes against the kind of person I want to be. I'm fed up with it. Fed up with a lot of things.
Natsuki presses her palms into her forehead and shakes her head.
I know it's best for me, but I keep convincing myself out of it. So much easier to be comfortably unhappy than it is to do something so scary.
To do what?
You know. To end it.
With them? Natsuki nods. I didn't think you were actively considering that as an option.
I wasn't until recently. It's just one of those things where, like, it's been a certain way for so long that you just get used to it.
Learn helplessness. It's fine.
Like, so much of you has gone into it, so much that it feels like it's just how your life is. Throwing it away would be like throwing a big part of yourself. So I feel sick when I think about it.
Natsuki sighs.
It's just really scary. It's terrifying.
What are you scared of?
I don't know, a lot of things. Like being alone. Not having anyone to talk to or hang out with. Not being able to replace what I have with them. And I don't want them to hate me. And I'm scared they'll hurt me for going against them.
Physically?
Not physically. But...
Yuri clenches her fists.
Natsuki.
Natsuki.
Fuck. I'm getting into this. What?
It's hard not to. If anyone even thinks to cause you harm, I will unleash hell upon them. Natsuki snorts in laughter. Don't laugh at me.
She has a knife collection. That's an actual threat. Sorry, I was just... I like that. That's all.
Oh. Well, I meant it.
I know you did.
Natsuki gives Yuri an endearing look.
I needed it.
As the conversation lapses, Natsuki again slides her box of cupcakes over to Yuri.
Just take them, okay? I don't want other people to have them anymore.
Are you sure? Natsuki nods.
I'm sure.
I will then. I'll enjoy them. Natsuki looks away, but a feeling of warmth spreads through her. She holds on to that feeling, knowing it'll give her courage. You're here first today.
Mm-hmm.
And you brought reading material.
Mm-hmm.
Natsuki is sitting in her usual spot, this time holding a volume of manga while her lunch sits beside her. Yuri sits down as well and opens her own book.
It sucks when a good series has come to an end. Like, it's such a big part of your life, and then one day it's just nothing left. Makes you feel so empty.
Oh, you're watching Oyasumi Pun Pun Chan too? Oh.
Wait, what?
Oyasumi Pun Pun Chan? It's the cute, adorable manga about the little bird boy.
Hold on.
Oh, you want to talk about a fucking empty hole in your heart after that shit's over.
Sorry, what is it called?
Hold on. Let me...
I just googled Pun Pun Chan, and I'm getting images I don't think are from what you're talking about.
What, are you getting, pictures of female Punisher? It's,
It kind of looks like this is a horror series.
Oh. Yeah, read it.
It is a horror series?
No, not particularly. Not typical horror.
Is there a guy with a really tall black head?
Yeah.
Is this the correct? That's the correct one.
The English name is Goodnight Pun Pun Chan.
Okay. I'm concerned. This looks kind of like serial killer-ish.
Just Goodnight Pun Pun Chan. Or Goodnight Pun Pun.
With a name like that, I'm concerned.
It's fine. It's fine.
I just feel concerned.
It's good. Unfortunately, I'm about to experience that myself. I'm on the last book of the series.
That sucks.
But there's also something satisfying about letting a story conclude. I don't know if I'd want it to go on forever. Yeah, George.
Maybe. There are some things that I wish could.
On the other hand, have you ever read something that overstayed its welcome? Yeah, Komi-san has a communication disorder.
Oh, has that actually dragged on?
It's dragging so fucking... It's been dragging on for 100 chapters, dog.
Oof. Yeah, definitely. I can't think of of at least one thing that I've read that got pretty unbearable like halfway through, and the ending really sucked. So it sucks when something good has to end, but it also sucks when they just keep inventing more plot until you don't like it anymore.
Yeah, Naruto.
Yeah, Komi-san. No, from what I've seen, Boruto's fine. Because it's not... Listen, from what I've seen at the beginning of Boruto, Boruto's actually a little piece of shit. He cheats.
Yeah, but I'm just talking about Naruto.
Naruto, maybe.
Moon Mommy.
I haven't seen original Naruto.
Moon Mommy, that's all that fucking matters.
I've seen up to a certain point, and I think it was just the... I've seen all of the original and some of Shippuden.
It gets...
Yeah. I know my favorite one of my favorite characters dies.
I had it coming.
Yeah. I guess it sucks either way.
Mm-hmm. Well, that's the nature of all things. They come to an end. The two fall silent. They slowly eat while making their way through their respective reading material. Except Natsuki. Doesn't seem to be touching your food at all.
You don't go out during the weekends, right?
Excuse me?
Like with friends at the mall or downtown or whatever.
I'm not a total shut-in, you know.
Oh, my bad for making assumptions.
Well, I'm sure I go out less often than other people, like you and the others in the club. I don't really meet with friends and arbitrarily spend time like that. I'm usually meeting with my board game group.
What?
God. Does, like, fucking Dan have, like, a just connection into our brains? Like, fuck!
No, go on, keep going, Yuri. What board game group?
It doesn't matter, it's just more nerdy stuff. Yeah, what kind? What kind? Are you rolling shit?
Why do you ask anyways?
Why do you ask anyway?
Oh, fuck. I was just curious. I realized that I couldn't picture it, so I was just curious.
Yuri looks at Natsuki and realizes that she's shaking.
Don't look at me like that.
Sorry. Natsuki pulls her knees into her chest and puts her head down.
I can't take this.
Did I do something? Yuri gets flustered, her mind racing over what she may have said or done.
I did. I ended it. I texted them earlier telling them. And then I just blocked them because I'm afraid of their responses. Now it feels like I'm dying inside.
Oh. That's... I'm sorry. Totally unsure of what to do, Yuri can barely find any words of support to offer. Meanwhile, the sound of Natsuki's unusually hard breathing fills the air. Then she speaks again, barely above a whisper.
Help me. I feel sick and I want to hit my head against things. Please help me, I can't take this.
You may be having a panic attack. That realization, Yuri's demeanor suddenly changes. I have experiences with this, so I'll help you through it, okay? Natsuki meekly nods through her rapid breaths, head still buried in her knees. Yuri slides herself over to Natsuki and sits on the step behind her. Then she puts her hands on Natsuki's shoulders. Can you feel my hands? Natsuki nods. Her shaking becomes much more apparent through Yuri's sense of touch. Yuri keeps her voice low and gentle. You're safe right now. You're in a good and safe place, where nothing can hurt you. Natsuki nods once more, although Yuri is only touching Natsuki's shoulder, she can practically feel her racing pulse through the base of her neck. Well, we'll do a breathing exercise together. All you have to do is listen to my breaths and breathe along with me. Let's breathe in now. Yuri takes a deep, slow breath. Beneath her hands, she feels Natsuki's shoulders rise as Natsuki takes a breath of her own, trying to mimic Yuri. They exhale together, although Natsuki's breath shakes her on the way out. That's good. Let's keep going. Yuri breathes in once more. Natsuki joins her. They continue like that for a few more cycles while Yuri closely monitors. Eventually, Yuri feels Natsuki's rest more of her weight on Yuri's palms. Let's focus on the physical world. All you have to do is focus on the feeling of your breaths going in and out, and the weight of my hands on your shoulders. You're in a safe and comfortable physical space. Minutes pass in silence. By now, the worst of it is past, but Yuri's determined to not to move away until Natsuki prompts her to. Meanwhile, Natsuki has lifted her head off her knees, and her breathing has mostly steadied. Then she takes a final deep breath and slowly pulls herself to her feet, causing Yuri to let go. She stretches her arms.
I'm sorry, I didn't mean to freak you out. I don't know what my deal is.
You don't have to apologize. This must be enormously stressful for you.
Is that gonna keep happening?
It may or it may not. We can take measures to help prevent it in the future, but I think it will naturally get better over time. Natsuki motions to sit back down again, so Yuri moves over. Yuri turns away to pick up her open book from the dusty floor, which she had hastily set down earlier. She brushes the dust off the cover.
I don't think I could have gotten through that alone.
Nope. You're not alone. Feeling shy again, Yuri speaks into her own lap. From now on, you don't have to do anything alone. As she says that, Yuri tenses up. It's rare for her to so openly share her thoughts. There's something
And
about
for them to not be violent.
Oh, don't talk about it.
Alright.
Don't do this. It's something about Natsuki, of all people, makes it feel so much more natural to do so. Perhaps because, like Yuri, Natsuki is so timid and uncertain of herself. Natsuki does such a good job at hiding it that it takes a long time for Yuri to finally realize it. And because of that, Yuri's able to deliver the reassurance that she herself would have wanted. Demonstrating that you deserve the love of others. You can accept that for the first time, then perhaps you can begin the tumultuous journey of learning to love yourself. Oh.
Do you really mean that? You're probably gonna regret saying that if you do.
How so?
Because probably gonna have a lot of free time during the weekends from now on. So you're giving me permission to be annoying as I want and drag you around to a lot of places.
I see.
But you already said it, so you can't take it back now.
Ah. Well, I suppose I have no choice but accept that responsibility then.
Mm-hmm. I know a good ice cream place.
Oh? That means you'll finally figure out my favorite ice cream flavor.
Huh? What are you talking about?
Oh, you don't remember? First day that you came to the club, you guessed everyone's favorite ice cream flavor. But for me, you said you had no idea.
Seriously? I didn't remember that at all. Oh wait, yeah I do. You said I said it was probably green tea.
Yuri shakes her head. It's a good guess, but my favorite is usually to get chocolate and raspberry together. Oh, that's some good shit.
Chocolate and raspberry? How fancy.
How is that fancy?
Oh, I don't know. feel like I should have guessed something like that.
Well, maybe next time I'll try chocolate and strawberry.
Hey, strawberry's my favorite.
Oh shit. What a coincidence. I think it...
I think it helps to have something to look forward to. Still have that sick feeling in my stomach. It's easier now to convince myself I did the right thing.
Is there anything better I could be doing?
Not that I know of. There's nothing that will make this easy for me. He already did more than I thought anyone could. Come to think of it, we never talked about the letter you wrote. I feel like we're way past it at this point. I don't even know what to talk about. Except that I think it helped me understand my needs a little bit better. The way I like to be treated. The kinds of friends I want to have. That's why I wanted to start coming here in the first place, even though I was so scared of causing more problems.
I thought it was a coincidence that you ran into me here initially.
Oh, well, not exactly.
What do you mean?
Nothing. I may have tracked you down first. With the help of Sayori.
But you said...
Shy, okay?
Oh, shit.
I wasn't ready to, like... Whatever, you know what I'm saying.
Well, I guess I'm glad that you worked up the courage. Even if it was in your own way. I can tell that you've been making a lot of difficult decisions. It's brave, and it will make things better in the long run. I think anyone would be proud of you for it.
Anyone? You mean like you?
Yes. Like me.
Hold on, is she doing the cat smile thing?
Slightly.
Yeah, it's like ever so slightly, but it's, You know, I could get used to this.
As long as you don't tease me too much.
Fine. Just a little then.
That's fine. I know how uncertain everything feels to you right now. But I really do think that good things are in store. Those are my honest feelings.
Thanks. Feels nice to be reassured.
The two girls continue their conversation through the remainder of lunch. But a new feeling hangs in the air. A feeling of greater certainty in their path forward. Just a few hours, there will be another literature club meeting where the 4 club members will happily spend time together. Each of them, all with their own special qualities, have something unique that they can deliver to one another. Through friendship and literature, the club members will continue to grow and find new happiness together. The end of each chapter is the start of the next. Yuri thinks to herself, since she's about to finish her long-running series, it would be best to have a new book lined up. Perhaps this weekend would be a good time to visit the bookstore. Together.
Yeah, no, those two have the most wholesome
Oh, so good.
fucking connection. Yeah,
I was
that
starting
is
to
the
tear
most
up there a bit.
wholesome fucking diabetes
Ah!
inducing. What? Knew it! I knew there'd be another one. Okay, everyone. We're going to be taking a break from our usual activities today. I was thinking, since people are starting to talk about the festival, it's a good time for us to go over the general direction of the club and all that. I think it'll help us figure out what to do for the festival, you know? Oh, Sayori and I already came up with a really good plan. Really? For the festival? Yeah, so the plan is this, okay? You and Yuri collect information ahead of time on which clubs and classes are doing food booths. Then we take a map of the plant for the most efficient route, and we get the most of them before the lines get too long. Hey, that has nothing to do with the club. Well, you had to let me finish.
We steal all of their food and put it in our club, so everyone has to come to us.
I think that actually might be their plan. Alright, fine, go ahead. Alright, so basically we get all the food we can, and we come back here, and we all eat together. That's all. Wow, I got tricked twice by the same joke. Boo, don't be a hater. It's not like you can come up with anything better. Look, even Yuri is thinking about it.
No, I wasn't. I would really prefer to do something literature related. We can eat together anytime. The festival is a unique opportunity. Besides, it's been quite a while since we've seen any new interest in the club.
Yeah, I was thinking the same thing. Really get a shot at showing people what the Literature Club is all about. I'll tell you what, we can do both, right? We'll make time for your food mission and still put together a public event. Oh my gosh, yes! I was just joking, but that's a really good idea. Well, I'm glad that's settled. I think the question is how to come up with an event that demonstrates everything that we can get out of the Literature Club. Well, that's kind of tough, because everyone gets something different out of the club. Okay, how about this? We go around and each of us talk about what we've gotten out of the club so far. That could really help figure out what kind of reputation we want to build. Yeah.
That's too embarrassing.
But you'd have so much to talk about.
That's exactly why. And I'm sure Natsuki feels the same way.
Well, maybe, but I didn't plan on arguing against it or anything. I mean, it's a literature club. We talk about that stuff together, right? The only other way to get more comfortable with it is to suck it up and do it.
Oh. You're not wrong. I'm sorry for being resistant.
It's not good to say suck it up, because it sounds like their feelings don't matter.
Right. Oh, fuck.
Right. My bad. It's just a habit I need to break. Well, anyway, who's gonna start? I'll start. I was the first to join after all. Haha, wouldn't that be me? No, I want to go first.
The fucking dude who opens up his first store isn't his first customer.
I mean, doesn't he technically put the money in the register first? Fine, you can start. Don't mind me. Or I don't mind. Yay!
Why am I seriously contemplating this? Shut up.
So... Gosh, it feels like so long ago, but I think I joined because I wanted to have fun sharing poems with people. Seems like it would be a safe way to express myself, you know? Like it's just a poem and I can share it without feeling like I'm burdening everyone with my problems. And I thought it'd be a really good way to get to know other people too. So yeah, I was really surprised when I walked in, it was just Monica. And she was sleeping. Don't remind me of that. Oh gosh. Yeah, but it seemed like so much fun to help start a new club. Fuck, I'm sleeping into Natsuki. Especially since writing helped me so much, I wanted to see it help other people too. But it ended up being me who was inspired, because I remember feeling like Monica was just so sweet and mature that I could trust her with anything. It made me feel a lot less alone, So having someone who knew even the bad things about me. And at this point, I knew the literature club was going to be special for a lot of people. Yeah, I felt the same way. It really helped give the club more cohesive vision. Yeah, and then Yuri joined, but she was so different from us, and Natsuki too. I think for Yuri, it really helped me take the lead before she was able to open up a little. But Natsuki was kind of the opposite, where she wasn't really ready to get really close to someone really quickly. I never thought about that sort of thing. I really feel like I've gotten better at understanding people's different needs. And that makes me really happy, because my friends are just the most important thing to me. Whenever a new member, whatever new member we get, I want them to help them in those ways too.
I don't know if I would have continued coming to the club if it weren't for you.
Really?
Mm-hmm. I know it wasn't too long, but it hurts to think about my behavior back then. I was really short-sighted. The only reason why I came was to find others who were into fantasy. I suppose that was my idea of making friends with people. And I remember feeling uncomfortable because you and I have such different energy. I had such a specific idea of the kind of person I could be friends with, so when Sayori tried so hard to get to know me, I felt like I was just wasting her time. I think I was naive to assume that similar interests were the key component of friendship. Sayori and I were able to be friends because she always thinks about the needs of other people. It's something I never knew how to do, or even thought to do. But I stayed in the club, thanks to that, and I started trying as hard as I could to understand people better.
You really went above and beyond when it came to that. I was just super impressed.
Well, I always hated that I didn't know how to behave like a person who is easily liked by others. So, like the two of you can. And because of that, I spent so much time thinking about my own behavior and all the wrong things I've said. But the whole time, I should have been thinking about other people instead, not myself. Once I started doing that, I was able to make friends with everyone else. Oh, also, I discovered that sometimes I'm a better communicator when I take the time to write rather than speak. So strange the way things turned out. It's so far different from anything I would have ever expected. But I'm happy. I suppose we don't always know what we really need.
Oh my gosh. You're so cute that I'm gonna throw up.
Okay, please don't do that, Sayori. Besides, I'm not cute.
Hey, isn't that my line?
Oh. Well, for me, it's actually true, so...
What are you saying?
Nothing. I finished my part, so somebody else take their turn.
My heart. Sorry, take some deep breaths.
Away.
No. Away. Okay, fine, I'll go. Here, I can't believe you're complaining about doing this. It still went before me. What a show off.
I was just following up on Sayori. It was the easiest way to get it over with.
Besides, you left out the most important thing that you can get out of this club.
I did?
Yeah, a regular supply of your favorite cupcakes. Oh no, I forgot that too. I'm a traitor to the cupcake queen. Neither of you forgiven. Looks like Limana will be getting a cupcake next time. No! I can't eat that many cupcakes.
You're only getting one, bitch.
Yeah, that's true. Only Yuri can.
Hey.
Well, anyway, I'm just putting off talking. It's kind of hard to talk about this stuff. But I guess what it comes down to is that I'm in a much better place mentally than when I first joined. That's because everyone helped me realize that I had some really toxic friendships going on outside the club. It was honestly a really painful thing to go through. Having to cut them out still hurts to think about.
Yep. Yeah, it does.
I'm sorry, Natsuki. It's fine. I knew it was for the best, and I was right. As for me, it's all about feelings. I was only ever ridiculed for having feelings, so I thought the right thing to do was just ignore them.
Damn, that's actually insane.
Yeah.
Fuck that.
Took me a really long time to realize that not really how things are supposed to work. And I guess that's thanks to everyone that took their time to respect my feelings, even when I was being like the biggest jerk.
See, even women aren't immune to toxic masculinity.
And men are not immune to toxic femininity.
Yeah.
There's some fucking fairies that'll smack you across the face.
Yeah.
I'm sorry for being such a jerk to everyone. I was really the worst.
Natsuki's voice chokes a little.
We love you, Natsuki. I hate I was like that. Everyone did so much for me. All I could do was and I could never do anything in return. That's not true. Natsuki, you've done much more than you think. This club really wouldn't have been the same without you. I mean that. Remember how judgmental I was when you first showed up? It was like I couldn't accept anything other than my own idea of what literature club was supposed to be. Apparently, that was more important to me than the opportunity to bring you some happiness. You really taught me that anything that makes someone happy is worthy of respect. You even inspired me to start playing piano. That's something that means a whole lot to me. So there's no need to put yourself down. Okay.
Natsuki wipes her eyes.
You helped me a lot too. It's so much fun to have you around. And you helped me become a better person. Having a problem doesn't make you needy or inconvenient. It means that there's something that needs to be better for you, and you always deserve that.
I agree. Seeing us have some of the same struggles made me a better person as well. I wouldn't want to change anything about our time here. I don't think any of us would.
Sorry I got all dramatic again. All I wanted to say, that's all I wanted to say, so Monica can go now. There's no need to apologize. It was something I wanted to talk about anyway, because it made a big difference for me. I was always such a strict perfectionist who never took enough time to believe in the best of other people. But everyone kept proving me wrong. I made the mistake multiple times thinking that my way was the best way for everyone. Or thinking that I needed to solve other people's problems. But I think that being a leader means that you have to acknowledge that you're not perfect and that the best thing you can do is to help guide people rather than do everything for them. We're all good people. We're all equals. Title drop. And I think the most important thing I've gotten out of this club, realizing what that really means. Sorry, what are you doing? I just thought we should be writing some of these things down. Things about the club that are valuable to us.
Piece of chalk in her hand, Sawyer writes the word trust on the chalkboard.
This is because you showed me that I could trust you with everything about me, not just my good side.
Suddenly, Yuri takes a piece of chalk as well. She writes, understanding. I owe a lot of gratitude to everyone who took the time to understand me, even though it was so difficult for me to express myself.
In that case.
Monica takes a piece of chalk as well and writes the word respect.
I always thought if I was a respectable person, but it took the club for me to realize that there was more to it than I thought. I'm a better person because of it. I have another one.
Sayori writes balance.
Sometimes people want different things out of friendship, or they have time they need before they really become close. So it's important to keep things balanced between you and the other person.
That reminds me. Yuri writes reflection. I've always been a reflective person, but most of it has been nothing more than hating myself for all the things I thought I did wrong. Once I started reflecting on other people and not just myself, a lot of things changed for me. So I think that is important. That's the most important one for me.
That's great. We have a whole list of things now.
Suddenly, everyone turns to look over at Natsuki.
Well, everyone took all the chalk. Don't look at me like that. Jeez. You could have just asked.
Monica hands her a piece of chalk to Natsuki. Then Natsuki sighs and writes self-love.
I don't know how far I've gotten with this yet, but feels like things are at least on the right track. So that's my contribution.
Together, everyone stares at the words on the board.
Wasn't this club supposed to be about literature? It is. We still do a lot of literature.
All these things can be applied to literature.
Friendship and literature. Yeah, you're right. Friendship and literature.
Natsuki and Yuri gently nod as well.
Hey, let's all take a picture together. You don't have one yet, right? Hey, you're right. Make sure you send it to me. After.
Wait, can I brush my hair first or something?
Oh, you're fine. You already have the best hair out of all of us. Everyone get together. I can't fit you all in.
Okay.
Okay, everyone ready? And click. I'm really glad we talked about this stuff. It's easy to forget how far we come, even with only 4 members. Yeah. I have so many happy thoughts right now. No, don't say that phrase. I'm getting some really good inspiration for a poem. You know, I feel the same way. I kind of want to get some writing done. Me too.
I think I would like that as well.
Everyone's looking at me again. I'll do it too, but might not feel like sharing it. That's okay.
4 members of the literature club disperse and return to their desk, each equipping themselves with a pen. Natsuki and Yuri give each other a quick glance, then start writing immediately. Sayori stretches, then does the same. But Monica is left tapping her pen against the paper, unsure of where to start.
Just move your hand.
Monica mouths to herself.
Right the way into your heart.
Her mind full of thoughts, memories, and inspiration, Monica navigates past her mental barriers and begins to write. Doesn't matter what, just that it's something new.
Okay.
Bam.
So I guess that was the game part of the game.
Yeah?
Yeah.
Damn, that was...
I liked the extra bits.
That was really good. And
I
like...
feel like I have type 3 fucking diabetes, especially from the last one.
Yeah, no, like, that last one with, Yuri and Natsuki, there's, like, yeah, I watered up a bit.
Yeah, when I said I think I know what the CG is, I thought it was going to be something like you're eating a cupcake, not fucking... not just vibing in sad land.
Yeah. Not... God, it's
I wasn't
so
expecting that.
I just... Man, just pureness. Such good writing.
Mm-hmm.
Shit, it's too real. Dan, you need to stop being too real, homie.
Yeah,
Like-
Dan, can you also fuck off, board game group? We immediately tuned into that shit.
Yeah, like, you need to stop being...
Like, Yuri's more of a fucking MC than MC was.
No, it's just like, come on, like, stop with these precision drone strikes straight to our goddamn emotions, you fucking twat. You're too good at it, too good for your own good.
Yeah. Is this the part where I get sad, or am I allowed to be happy? Should I believe? I believe.
Oh, god damn it.
Yay! I had the believe, and it stayed. Now to be sad with the side or the secret shit. There's 2 of them.
Oh,
No!
yes.
You can't do this.
Oh, damn you, Dan. You fucking twat. God damn it.
Is there still hidden shit?
Oh, God. Figure it out. Mail.
Wait. Bro Teether. What? That's a new person.
Yeah.
December 2nd, 2019. Binary data in VM2? I made some new headway with VM2. Don't get too excited. It's still impossible to establish any kind of stable connection. What occurred to me that I could at least run a memory dump through some pattern analytical routines to see if we can decipher any digital data from their VM. I don't want to hog all the server time on a hunch, but I have some preliminary results that indicate the presence of binary computer systems. Based on this, I'm going to schedule 3 days of server time next week to isolate any chunks of memory that appear to be binary data. If successful, we'll definitely be able to find some encoded text to get our tiny glimpse into VM2. Don't mind me, though. Just keep going nuts on VM1. Hopefully I'll have more to share soon. Bye. Binary data. Hmm. Yeah. Do we have any keys?
No.
Or is it
I don't
still
think that
fucking nope?
changes at all.
Okay. So this might indicate this is VM2.
Mm-hmm.
Wasn't there something that like a file we could not open?
Yeah, that was under 404.
Fuck. Hmm. Yeah. All right. I'll be right back. I have to go to the washroom. Keep hammering away at code.
Yeah, I think this is gonna. Let me do that. Yeah, this isn't gonna result in anything. Yeah, no, I don't think.
I'm back.
Okay, I didn't figure out anything.
All right.
I think we're definitely gonna need assistance to figure out the rest of this shit.
Look at the music. You know. Wait, hold on. Scroll up. Do any of these song titles have anything to do with ships or spaceships?
No, I looked. There's nothing.
No. Fuck. Do you want to just start trying to put in random song times? So 104. This'll be monotonous, but it must be done. No. Two, 4, 3.
I don't think this is gonna result in anything.
Neither do I.
And if it does, it'll be sheer coincidence and not intentional. God damn it. Oh, that was 228, so no.
Wait. Is this new? Hold the fuck up. All right, I wrote it down. What the get to this? Is this? That sounds like the thing we've already found.
Maybe, but I don't remember.
Yeah.
No, that's not possible. 220, 33.
Was that it?
Yeah.
All right, can you go back to 404? I'm going to write down what that actually was. All right, DDLC.text.
I feel like we're gonna have to look it up.
No, hold on. Go back to the files.
Oh.
The poems. I think they're in game. So I want to see what that, yeah, poem words. And back down to the bottom where the code we found before was.
What was it? What was it
There's
even?
there's a time,
Oh,
not yeah,
9:15.
1:30 at 9:15. So go back to that one.
You mean in the files?
Yeah, go to 130.
Pretty sure I had to set my time to that for that to work.
Yeah.
Oh.
Yeah.
Or no, oh, shit, that's right. We had to have the right time for that to open.
Yeah.
Fuck them all.
And then backup is where meeting notes 1 is.
Yeah.
And then what's test again? All right. Well, yeah. Yeah. Key pair 1. That's gear. It was the one we have found.
Yeah.
And that was the 221
Mm-hmm.
at 420.
Fuck are the times for that time doesn't mean anything. I'm
What
pretty sure
that
I tried that.
Yeah, we came to the conclusion that's about the time you installed the game. Yeah. So we have found 4 things. We need the correct time. All right, go to the last email we got. Fuck.
Mm. Yeah, no. I'm shit at it. The ideas.
Mm. Settings? We haven't looked in there.
No, it's just normal game settings.
Like data collected, 91%.
Mm-hmm.
Mm. And there's nothing in pictures.
No, nothing that would make any sense.
Yeah, because none of them with, what's it called? Text at the bottom. Wait, what was that requirement
What?
for the space one?
Fire all special poems.
Space.
Yeah, there's nothing to give any type of indication. Right? I feel like there's nothing in here that has anything to do with anything.
But they would do that.
You'd
Put it in plain sight to mock us.
You'd think, but I've not found anything.
Okay, I think.
Oh, the poems have nothing.
We're missing the thing, and the thing is pissing me off.
Yeah.
Okay. So, spaceship and ship are abstract. I think we can absolutely confirm that now, considering
They're the
gears
abstract or
somehow
complete
related to
fucking.
time.
The theming of gears showed up. In the thing. It's the 30 gears.
Yeah.
But I or they could just completely be fucking red herrings.
Yeah.
Yeah, I don't. I have no confidence in figuring this out on my own. We only figured
Alright,
out.
do you want me
two
to
by
look
complete-
something up?
I mean, yeah. I mean, if you still want to keep going, it's 1 in the morning now.
Yeah.
Shit.
Alright, hold on. What?
Hmm?
Hold on. Open the game? Like the actual game?
What would you?
Like DDLC, open the game.
Okay. Oh, the special
Hold-
player received this special
Oh dear
ending.
God.
For years, I've enamored. Oh
Yeah,
no, I read
this
that.
is the true ending. No, exit out and open it again.
Okay. Oh, you mean close out the whole fucking thing?
Hold on, did I catch it?
Like quit out and then open the game again? Is that what you mean?
No, damn it. Alright. The next 3 secrets were all found through the opening sequence that happens for a second or two when you first open the game.
Okay. Metaverse Enterprise Solutions. Press Oh, okay. Never mind. Okay.
What?
Nope, I saw it.
You saw something?
No, never mind. That's not right. That was an 8 there, so. 344. 344. 833. 344, 833.
Where did you see that?
On the boot screen.
Command Legacy BIOS V2D Rev 4. Type binary thin client. 3803 at 40 megahertz. Chip RAM 2 megabytes. Fast RAM 8 megabytes. Extended RAM, I don't know what that is. Wait, physical address 4E6F456767 or 73. GUID, and then a whole bunch of fucking gibberish.
MES
then-
text. So
Okay, hold on. I'm gonna try and
what was
move
that?
this to the side.
What was that?
Hold on. Try booting it again.
Yeah, I did. No, the 344 was the thing. 833.
All right, try booting again.
Come on, give me a
Like, did you see it after like the very first thing that shows up?
No, but that very first thing has a thing, which is the code 344 at 833. And I went into the thing and put 344, and there was a thing.
I don't see where you're seeing that 344.
Oh,
I
it's
might have missed it.
like it's on the very end start in the upper left-hand corner.
Upper left? All right, I'm watching on the stream to catch it. I see darkness.
Well, yeah, because I'm fucking changing it. I know what I'm fucking talking about. I just opened the goddamn files and found it.
You opened it?
Hey.
I don't
Internal
see.
344 mes.text. Unknown error. Cannot open. Because it just changed the time to 34. Fucking
All right.
awesome.
You're not sure. Nope, there you go. Okay.
Infrastructure, software, communication systems. We understand the modern day challenges of running an enterprise company with efficiency and reliability. That's why you can count on us to get the job done. So you can focus on the business that matters most. With world-class engineers and industry-leading specialists, Metaverse Enterprise Solutions will always deliver solutions that last. Cost per year analysis show that the Metaverse solution saves up to 30% in the long run. And our flexible support model ensures that quality can be delivered at the price point that is right for your company size. Your time is valuable. That's why from planning to design to installation, our experts do the work for you. Filling out our simple questionnaire is all that it takes for our team to recommend the right plan and provide an affordable quote. Excellence is right around the corner. With solutions you can count on and experts you can trust, this is our promise to you. You're in good company.
What? What the fuck is this sales pitch?
It's literally a nothing sales pitch.
Yeah.
It is nothing but buzzwords.
%30 of what?
Nothing. But is this possibly implying that this whole thing is supposed to be a management software?
Maybe?
That's why the AI exists? 'Cause you're
I mean, we
just-
still haven't figured out what the fuck they're doing this for.
Yeah, and this doesn't help. So that was one thing. So what's the thing you were fucking talking about?
No, like I didn't see what you were.
Oh, but you seem to be on track of a completely different thing. The game again.
Oh. Hold on. So apparently, okay, yeah, the first one is another one of the tower keys, I think, with the code 344833.
Okay, that's
This
what we
document
just
is
did.
an ad for Metaverse Enterprise Solutions, the company which made the VM. The
Okay.
third one is the code that like the E4 and all that, which translate in hex to no eggs. I have no idea what that means.
Okay.
The last code I found is that really long string of things, which translate to Monica, and then a link to this video. It's a Rickroll, isn't it? It is actually the Rickroll.
You fucking twat.
Anyone who's mad about the Rickroll, it's apparently canon. The actual canonical Rickroll in DDLC. Fuck. That actually the thing.
Man, you're a prick. So,
Some people wait, the third and fourth code, some people have different sets of numbers and letters.
okay.
Hold the fuck on. Load up the game again and I'll cap the thing to see if our numbers are different.
Okay.
I'll watch on the stream.
Yeah, because it's hard to share on Discord and also have the boot
Yeah,
screen.
to open it that quickly.
I'd have to.
You said it was on the top left, the thing you saw?
Well, yeah, the code for that thing, which was the same as that guy's,
Yeah.
for the ad. Did you get it? You need to
No.
open the game again.
Yeah, it just cut straight to the game. Like, it immediately starts cap. Oh. All right. Yeah, I'm not seeing where you saw that number.
Motherfucker, it's soon as the fucking loading screen.
Oh, well then that's why I can't fucking see it.
Right there, 8333 344 memory okay.
Oh. Where does it say memory okay? Yeah, I don't see that. I see where it says Commander Legacy BIOS. It's happening too quickly for me to see it, for the game to cap it.
Oh, that's because OBS is not picking up
Yes.
that entire section. Like, the game
Alright.
picture is not coming in.
Yeah. Translate hex to text. Input data? Okay. Yeah, it's no eggs is the physical address. Hold on. I'm gonna try the other one. Okay. So yeah, the gibberish thing translates to this. It's Monica and then that, which yeah, no, that is just the YouTube extension for fucking Rickroll.
Mhm. God, I knew that fucking jumble of letters looked familiar.
All right.
So then what the fuck's the deal with the 404 and 255?
255?
Is there, what was it, or was it 244? What's the one that was the fucking music that we put in?
I don't remember.
We wrote it down.
Not then. We know where projectplan.txt, DDLC.txt, meeting notes 2, meeting notes 1, and mes.txt. Those are the ones I wrote down. And then I think after that, I started writing shit down.
Fuck was it?
It was one of the ones near the end, I think, right?
Yeah, 221.
Alright. Some
Project.
people have different sets of numbers and letters. Mine, when converted, gets Markov and Project Labatina. Which... Oh no. Okay, apparently people have found out this shit.
Can we find out this shit as well?
Um...
Oh, Christ.
Fuck, should I just straight up look at what the answer is?
Probably. As long as we're not being told
Okay.
what the thing is. I don't mind getting the
Alright.
answer so we can see the thing.
Okay. Zero 030 at 1:58 a.m. or p.m.
158.
Yeah. It's apparently for meeting 3. Do you want to share the Discord?
158. Is that what you
Yeah.
said?
What I said was 9:50. No, wait. 1:58. Yeah.
Control simulation progress idea. Snapshot slightly earlier in time. Compare end of control sim to start VM1. Better comparison than both being parallel. Mature control sim versus reference VM1. Easier to detect failures to hide elevated access permissions. Fifth entity in VM1. Not part of original genetic model. Not present in data dumps. Very bizarre. Ive is less talkative today. Meeting ending on time. 12:55. Oh my god.
Huh. All right. We've. Oh shit! Do you? That is the solution. That is the time for the DDLC text.
Okay. 12:55.
12:55.
Oh,
So
and that's
404 at
yeah.
12:55. Something something tells me this one's big.
Yeah. Doki Doki Literature Club. Welcome to
What?
the rebellion. We're all working our ass off with our jobs on the line, so we might as well have some fun with it too, right? I totally get why Paula wants to rush into data collection, but my proposal is to shift our efforts a little and build out some new features for making real-time connection to the VM more useful and fun. If we're basically simulating a miniature universe, then it's kind of a waste not to be able to spend some quality time in there, right? But actually, I think wrapping this whole thing in the guise of a video game is a great and hilarious way to covering our tracks. And if we do a good job, we might even be able to present it to Paula as a useful endeavor. Key selling points: 5 to 6 hours of misery, dread, and cute girls. Learn through the existential crises of others how to cope with your own simulated universe. Witness the destruction of a universe over and over in video game form. Haha, this is going to be absolutely amazing. And no, the irony isn't lost on me. Creating a secret team within a secret team is more meta than I signed up for, and that's saying something considering we literally work for the Metaverse Enterprise Solutions. We can come up with a fake game studio name and everything too. Obviously, no plans to go public with this, but it would be a good part of the whole disguise. Plus, I want a cool team name that makes us sound like a bunch of heroes for saving the universe. Kidding. Or at least saving our jobs. Something like Team Salvation.
Mm.
Fascinating.
Yike. All right. 1, 2, 3 at 4:30.
Did we not do 1, 2, 3 at any point? There's no fucking way. No. There's no way we didn't try that.
No, we didn't. I don't remember thinking 1, 2, 3.
What time?
Oh, uh, 4:30.
Operation, not a game. By Ive Lester. Control Simulation Track '06 name ideas. Work together, discussion time, debate time, brainstorm, listen up, teamwork time, let's discuss, let's teamwork, I'll handle it, leader, take the lead. Text face names, maybe for another track. 030. Okay, we just did that one, right? 030.
Yeah, that's what led to meeting notes 3. All right. All right, we've seen meeting notes 2, the project plan text, MES, 501 at 2:14.
Are there even like hints for this shit?
Yeah, I think.
I don't even see them.
Yeah, no, we dumb. We just don't see them.
Yeah, that's
There
fine.
absolutely
I'll
are
accept
hints,
that.
probably in the emails.
Yeah. Dearest Ive, where are the years going? Doesn't it feel like ever since we graduated, we're just the same doofy college kids, but we're putting into increasingly adult situations? It's hard to believe how much can happen in just 1 year, but all my memories this year are full of reminders why you've been my very best friend for so long. My gratitude to you is higher reaching than the mountains I'm gonna live in after faking my death. Throwback to actually entertaining that plan after helping me break up with Daphne. To this day, I can never tell how serious or joking you are about things, or life in general. But I think I would literally implode if I didn't have you to remind me that things never matter as much as they seem in the moment and that things will always be okay. Imagine if we really do end up working together at Metaverse. That's literally the only way I think I'd be capable of coping with a mundane desk job. I know you said that your referral of me won't go very far because you're not a senior engineer, but as I'm coming back of my rough patch, it's the future I imagine for myself one day. I'm sorry for always being such a bundle of stress. I always feel like I want to be doing more for you because the amount you do for me just seems like more than anything I could give back. You inspire me to always improve, and when I don't believe in myself, I stay motivated to become a better person so that I can deliver all of my best qualities to you. I love you and always will until we face the end of the world together. Wishing for another 14 million years of friendship.
Okay. Hmm. Uh. Okay, this explains where the fuck you were supposed to find these things. In the boot up screen for the MES system, which appears after starting up DDLC Plus for the second or further time, the string 833 and 344 can be found. This is a solution to open the MES text file. In tower keys, the gear key pair corresponds to a solution to opening project plan.txt. In poem words.txt, the line 200, instead of a poem where instead of a poem where there is a key pair needed to unlock meeting notes 2, which we found on our own. In meeting notes 2, both the strings 430 and 123 can be found. Bullshit. So that leads to track 6 name ideas. In track 6 name ideas, the string 030 can be found.
Yeah.
The file, as mentioned previously, is talking about the song Let's Teamwork, which has a length of. I knew it! I fucking knew it. The times did matter. Of 158. This is the key pair for finding meeting notes 3. In meeting notes 3, the writer mentions I've being quiet, and the time is 12:55. In one of the mails I've sent called OMG, the string 404 can be found. This pair is a solution to opening up DLC.txt file. One of the messages can be found in the test VM, which can unlock after what?
Mm-hmm.
One of the messages can be found in the test VM, which is unlocked after collecting 100% of data. Is this thing, which refers to missing folders 545, 420, and 151. Combining the numbers of the missing folder gives 501, where the file named 14.txt can be opened at 214. So we're missing a file because you don't have 100%,
Mm-hmm.
which I don't know how the hell you get 100% considering we did everything.
And probably the rest of the pictures.
Yeah, wait, press settings. Go to settings. Maybe.
I
Nope,
mean,
percentage didn't go up. How the fuck? Oh, it's probably.
I think it's purely these things.
Yeah. The sketches and stuff for putting in specific words.
Mm-hmm.
But yeah. Is there anything else? Okay. Uh. All right. That's all that the wiki has found. All right. Yeah, I think this is all people have found.
Okay. Okay, so that's why
So
I'm missing the
fuck.
secret.
Huh?
Oh, I'm looking up the fucking picture guide. So that one. So that last secret you get randomly while opening the game on Act 2. It's not
Okay.
one of the poems that show up. It's a search sketch. Delete
Yeah, a lot of
Monica's character
sketches.
file before starting a new game. Shit, I didn't do that on this, huh? Yeah. Forgot about that. During the poem game, write a perfect poem for Natsuki.
Oh,
How did I not do that?
by perfect, it might mean choose all the ones that they like the max value or something.
Sure, I had to have done. Oh, it was probably because fucking. During the poem game, write a perfect poem for Sayori. Act 1. Attempt to load a save file after Sayori's death. Create a save file prior to entering her house. Attempt loading a save during the black screen dialogue. During the
Oh, yeah, when it says there's no going back or something.
Yeah. Okay, so I didn't do any perfect poems, huh?
Yeah, by perfect, it might mean
Yeah.
brain. It might mean like max value or something like that. So yeah. What?
Nothing. Act 3. Press the skip button while Monica's talking. Have to wait until she starts her monologues after the poem writing. Might as well get this. She will never be a real achievement while you're at it. That. Romo 4. Act 3. Listen to at least 15 of Monica's monologues. Special poems, and then Act 2, make it through the weekend without pressing skip.
That's one.
Okay.
So yeah.
More grinding, motherfucker.
Yeah.
God damn it.
So that was DDLC plus. I feel like we're missing the big reveal.
Yeah.
I think that last file might be the big reveal, or there's something we're missing.
Yeah. I'll grind up again, and then we'll be able to do that in like what, 10, 15 minutes, then move on to something else.
Yeah.
Sounds good. Guess we're still doing Prey, right?
Yeah.
You really want me to do that?
I really do, because it's a good game.
Yeah, and then you're fucking playing something else after that.
Yes. I will have to play something.
You have something in mind?
No.
I still have something in mind.
You have something in mind?
Yeah.
The thing you were showing me earlier?
Oh, fuck no. Fuck no. We already discussed. That is getting saved. Till we get some other ones under our belt. Because someone will die. Someone.
We're going into this and only one's coming out?
Yeah. You don't come out the same person after that game. It's impossible. And it'll be I'll probably, if we get through Prey quick, it'll probably be close to October.
Then we
Hopefully
can be
before
spooky.
then, but
Uh
I feel like Prey's a decently
yeah, I'd
sized
say
game.
Prey is about the standard length of a game. If that makes sense.
That depends on your definition of standard, because standard can either mean 5 to 8 hours.
Yeah, it's not
20 hours to 40 hours. People have different standards.
What could I compare the time to? I don't know. It
seems
depends if you
very
do all the side quest shit, because
RPG-ish, so I feel like it's a minimum of like 20 to 40.
yeah. I mean, not doing side quests, I for the achievements, I blitzed the game in a day. But if you like actually take your time to explore, learn the place, it would take a lot longer. Yeah.
We'll see what happens. It'll be fun.
By the way, the evil achievement is so fucking hard to get.
Why?
Uh, I won't spoil what you have to do for it,
Sure.
but it relies on something that is so annoying, is that sometimes a kill is not counted unless you beat it with a wrench,
Mm.
and it's so annoying to do that over and over again.
Mm. Thing I don't give a shit about achievements.
Yep. Play as you want to play.
Yeah. But yeah, that'll be fun. I'll do that grinding. Shit, are we doing anything tomorrow? I don't know.
Probably.
Shikai might do his thing.
Yeah, Chikai. I don't think Turnip's fully back.
No, next week he said.
Yeah.
Um,
So yeah, probably continuing Lost and Found.
I've been loving that. I've been loving that.
Yeah.
Um, then
Yeah.
same old shit. So yeah, thanks for watching.
Thank you everyone for watching.
Had fun. Hope you did too.
Yeah.
And we'll see you.
I got type 3 diabetes from the last thing.
Yeah, no, I'm glad that was nothing but pureness.
Yeah, I was fully expecting it to go nosedive quickly,
Yeah,
and it
was
didn't.
just pure positivity, goodness, and sweetness. It was great. Yeah, good palate cleanser.
Yeah.
So that's awesome. But yeah, we'll see you next time.
Yeah. See you,
Peace.
everybody.